Good kokak to everybody. Good kokak. I know I'm forgetting something. I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting something. I don't know what I'm forgetting. Basta nag-live na ako. Bahala na. Ang gulo ng araw ko today. Magulo ang araw ko today. Nakawala pala ang sailfish at marlin. Whew, man, what a week. And it's not over yet. Crazy, crazy week. We have a Zenfone 3 in our hands. And inatake yung village ko. My village was attacked. Oh, bitrate? Oh, lag? Lag? Oh, hindi na problem. Okay, kinaya ng internet. Hindi ako nag-speed test today. I should have speed tested. Buong tiwala ako sa internet ko kanina eh. Malakas pumikap yung ano ko, no? Taas natin ng konti yung noise gate. Yeah. Hindi, asa lang yung net ko sa talk and text. Tapos nakahack pa. Oh man. That's RIP, dude. Rest in peace internet mo, dude. Kung nakahack pa. Wait lang, lipat ko yung, igagalaw ko ng konti electric fan just in case para medyo hindi maingay sa inyong headphones. Oh man, what a week guys, what a week. Lots of things happening both in the tech world and also not in the tech world. Yes, may picture tayo ni Harambe sa baba, as you can see. And of course, meron tayong ano. I don't want to say, I'm not religious so I don't do Symbionize tuts. What do you mean tutorials for Symbionize? Let's see, let's check my microphone kung ano level. Alam ko wala siyang problema but I just wanna level 75. Perfect. Got a juicy microphone. Juicy microphone levels. Ilipat natin ng konti yung microphone, yung electric fan ko para mas malinis palalo. Also, pag napansin nyo, yung aking hairdo is woo! Bagong gising hairdo. That's woo! Bakit Chongo yung nasa gilid? Hindi mo alam? That's Harambe, dude. That's Harambe. Harambe. That's Harambe. Dapat ano no? That name is like ano ba? Parang yoga, parang ka nag-yoga. Namaste, Harambe. Namaste, Harambe. Anong injector no? Aircon injector. Ha? Ano pinag-uusapan nyo? Matinding hack pinag-uusapan nyo, ha? Matinding hack pinag-uusapan nyo. Dicks out for Harambe, dude. What's up, Robert Liban? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the big time show again. Yung narinig nyo naman ngayon yung aircon ko. Obviously, alam nyo na yung aircon ko. Old school. The maingay aircon. Alam nyo ba 6,000 pesos para ayusin yung aircon ko? 6,000 pesos? My God! Bibili na lang ako ng bagong aircon kung 6,000. Magkano bagong aircon? 11,000? Man! Let me just hindi ko pwede dapat hindi ko I want to check my audio levels. Kaya lang wala akong internet sa kabila. I only have this internet right now where I'm streaming. So ayokong istorbohin yung internet na yun. Kamusta yung audio levels ko? Kayo na lang magsabi. Can you hear the music? Masyado ba mahina yung music? The music is okay level or what? So tapos na po ba yung topic about sa recall ng Note 7? Hindi pa, dude. Kakasimula pa lang natin. This is the ito gagawin natin, ha. I'll close this. Kasi ito yung parang ito semi request or semi gusto kong gawing. Hi, oh my god. My hair is so bagong gising. Yan. Guluhin pa natin para kunwari sinadya. Yan. Yan. There we go. Yan. Para na akong cartoon character ngayon. Merong ganyan na buhok. Bili na lang ng bago. Sir, tapos na po ba? Putik na. Yes, bili ng aircon sa Alex, tas i-review nyo din. Sino manonood ng review ng aircon review, dude? Windowception. I'm sorry. So, here's what... Okay, para hindi siya maging... paano ba to? Buksan natin si cover. Yan, para matakpan yung window. Para hindi maging windowception. Hindi kayo madlito. Wait lang, ha. Edit. Yan. Holy crap, that's Harambe. Kapagod maghanap ng proxy. Holy crap, dude. Bayaran mo naman kasi internet. Aaron, wala kayong DSL today. Sira yung DSL namin for the entire day. As in yung DSL sa bahay, sira for the entire day. So, ito gagawin natin. Nag-iingat ako kasi ayokong i-overload yung system ko with lots of windows, lots of graphics, lots of photos and stuff. Isipin mo, dalawa na yung photo na yan. Meron pa tayong Skype. Asan na yun? May Skype pa tayo sa likod ni Harambe dun sa Skype ko. But gagawin natin is add text. Okay. Current topic. Kwentuhan pa lang. Okay? Okay. Wait. Mali yung ginawa ko. Saan napunta? Kinancel ko pala. Add text topic. Okay. Tupak. What's up, Davis Torres? No, maaga ko pa lang. Topic. Okay, kwentuhan pa lang. Okay? And then use outline, 5-pixel outline. Okay. Okay, hindi natin lalagay. Masyado siyang malaki. Nakikita niyo naman, di ba? Saan ko nilagay? So, anong gusto niyo gawin natin dito? Scrolling. Scroll speed 20. Yeah. So ano nga ba yan? Hindi na ako marunong gumamit nito. Wait. There we go. So 50 height, right? Okay, and then size is 200. No, 500. 400. 450. Yeah, 475. No, 450 talaga. Okay. Masyado pa rin siyang hirap basahin. Okay. Let's scroll topic. Kwentuhan pa lang. Hindi ko ma-update ito, nakakatamad eh. But anyway, ganyan na muna siya. We'll add Ganyan na muna siya. Does that work? Is that good for you guys? Makikita nyo kung anong topic na. Kaya lang, nakakatamad i-update. So, as you can see, meron din tayong Stay Strong Davao slogan sa baba. Hindi ako religious, so I went with Stay Strong. I mean, I know mas madaling i-hashtag yung Pray for Davao, pero hindi ko may explain yung hindi ko may explain yung pray hindi. Anong pinag-usapan nyo? Anong meron ngayon? Kuya Alex, ano drinks mo ngayon? Grabe. I wish I had a drink. Nakatulog ako habang nagpe-prepare for BTS. Nakatulog ako like siguro naidip ako 8:30 PM. Nagising ako 9:30. Na 1 hour of the nap. Angelo. How do you pronounce your name? Angelo Penela. Angelo or Angelo? Yun yung magandang tanong every time. Maghanap ng proxy, di ako makaharap ng ginawang chatbox, ilang GB backup, blah 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 blah. Sira kasi DSL. Yeah, so anong tanong? So Aaron, sira din ba DSL mo? Kasi DSL namin sira din. Late na ba ako? Davis Torres asks. No, hindi ka pa late. Good evening, Antonio Arenas. What's up, Breath? Crafter. Ano pa tiis sa naglo-load sa stream. Pray for Davao. Friend ng cousin ko na injured sa bombing. Oh, snap. That sucks, dude. Kim Earl. Hope your cousin's friend feels better. IFA News, Lenovo K6 Note Power P2. Yeah, marami si Lenovo. Actually, gusto nyo bang mag-IFA News? Ang daming IFA News, but we don't know if all of them will be Kuya, mukhang nagkakatotoo yung Allahu Akbar. Okay, so to be politically correct pala, ako nagkamali din ako kasi actually I don't know what Allahu Akbar means, but it seems like it's actually a Muslim way to praise God or something like that. Yun nga lang, ginagamit siya ng mga terrorists whenever they do their terroristic acts. But unfortunately, if you say Allahu Akbar in relation to terrorism, madadawit yung mga inosente nating friends na Muslim as well. So, to be politically correct, ay tinanggal ko yung Allahu Akbar dun sa isa kong post. And also, parang, I have to be politically correct kasi even I have Muslim friends. And I don't want to offend them. So, ayoko maging insensitive Filipino like a lot of people are. So, let's improve that insensitivity that we have as Filipinos. So, inano ko na lang. I just, ISIS, basically. Terrorism is bad regardless of religion, race, or whatever. So, Alex, ano masasabi mo sa state of lawlessness? I don't know, actually. Sabi ng kapatid ko, which came home earlier today from his work, marami daw mga checkpoint ngayon sa labas. And nandito kami sa Quezon City, most likely galing siyang Ortigas or Eastwood. Sobrang daming checkpoint daw and stuff. So, lots of security out. I don't necessarily think it's martial law. But definitely it's a little bit more heightened state of security. I don't know kung ano mangyayari sa Pilipinas in the next couple of days, which is scary. Kaya pala tagal mo nagka-update. What are we talking about? Not. God is good. Yes, God is good. Allahu Akbar. Kuya si Sony XYZ Kokak. Oh man, ang daming actually pwede natin pag-usapan sa IFA. I don't have all of them kasi parang bigla ako nakatulog na shaku. Bigla na lang akong and then wow, BTS na shaku. Dahil kaya sa Qualcomm Quick Charge 3.0, I don't think it's because of the Quick Charge. Because other phones, I believe, use Quick Charge. Ano opinion mo sa Yoga Book ng Lenovo? That's a question. The Yoga Book, if you don't know, is a laptop na walang keyboard, but instead of an actual physical keyboard, there's a touchscreen. Lenovo Yoga Book. Instead of a... Here it is. Yeah. So, instead of actual physical keys na pinipindot mo, it becomes a touchscreen with the layout ng keys. And also a stylus. And maganda dito dun sa imbis, pag tinanggal mo yung keys, you can actually lay flat a piece of paper on top of it and draw on the piece of paper with any kind of ball pen, actual physical ball pen na nagdo-drawing, right? So parang nag-drawing sa papel and then mapipick up ng actual Lenovo book yung sinulat mo dun sa papel because yung touchscreen niya sa ilalim. Me personally, I think it's kind of a waste because I don't like typing on touchscreens. You know, phones have gotten better at touchscreen typing, pero kung ganito lang, this does not have any autocorrect or anything. This is gonna be terrible to find where your fingers are, kung saan yung keys. And I'm still in the tactile side. Ako yung I still side with being tactile feedback on your keys. That's why we buy mechanical keyboards to have that, you know, functionality. But you know, if you want to write stuff on paper and then ma-pick up ng system, okay lang yun. I don't think it's gonna be the best when it comes to typing, and typing is still number one para sa akin. If na-suspend na yung writ of habeas corpus, yun ang Marshall though, yeah, I know. Yep, Kuya Alex, nakakatakot. Yes, yung nakatulog ka kasi nagtataka ako. Wala ako nakikita sa notif ko, malapit na 10. I'm sorry, dude. I woke up 9:30, literally 9:30. I had about 30 minutes to prepare for this show. I mean, meron na tayong topics. Thankfully, marami na tayong topics. And yung IFA, yung halos hindi ko prepare. Kasi most ng nanggaling si IFA is, actually, there are a lot of phones from IFA, but some of them are like, you know, not immediately important to the Philippine market so far. What's up, Norms? So buti na lang hindi ko yun lang yung kulang natin. But what we can do is talk about the IFA stuff also. Zenpad, Diyos ko, sino ba magsa-Zenpad? Tablets in 2016? Come on, guys, nobody uses tablets anymore. It has, ako para sa akin, when you're talking about tablets in 2016, it has to be a Windows PC. Emilio Aquino, akala mo walang BTS? Meron naman. I mean, siguro pag if the situation in the Philippines becomes worse, maybe walang BTS, because we have a lot of things to think about today when it comes to, you know, issues, safety issues. But at least since BTS is not something we celebrate in physical meetup form, we can be in the safety of our own homes and communicate with each other. So yun, at least something that cannot be hurt by terrorism just yet. But if maapektuhan pa rin tayo, if stuff is happening outside our homes, like literally outside our homes, then obviously wala tayong panahon para mag-usap about technology. And yes, even now, parang yung usapang technology seems like hindi masyadong, kung talagang if safety is your concern right now, it doesn't seem like proper mag-usap about technology. But thankfully, you know, we do, some of us, we will need this, you know, I don't want to be super serious, but terrorism is not about the act of terrorism. Terrorism is not about the act of terrorism, but changing your lifestyle, your lifestyle because you have to react to being terrorized. If your life changed after being terrorized by a terroristic act, then the terrorist has succeeded. So, assuming a terrorist act happened and lahat tayo, we had to do something. We had to stop living our lives. We had to stop talking about technology or stop having BTS. Then we have effectively been terrorized by this terrorist act. So, if we just try to live our lives normally again, go back to normal, then the terrorists have not succeeded. But that doesn't mean the terrorists should not be stopped, because that's terrible. Okay, tama yun. Let's not be too serious. Kala ko ng BTS ngayon. But ang bagal ng browsing sa Edge browser, Infinite Microsoft Edge. Bigyan ka Microsoft Edge, kuya. Ito. Microsoft Edge. But dami nagkakagulo sa YouTube whatever, something policy. Thankfully, hindi ako naapektuhan so far, I think. Let's here's a I guess super rare look into so huwag niyo basahin masyado yung iba dyan. Like, how do I find out sa video manager ba? Copyright notices. Yeah. So far hindi ako naapektuhan nung kanilang sobrang yung hate stuff policy. Wala, naka-monetize pa rin yung mga ko, except for the videos that I don't monetize. Siguro dahil medyo inosente naman kasi yung content ko, even though sa BTS mura tayo ng mura. I guess hindi natin pinapost yung mura or hindi natin tinatag yung video as mura. Here's a unique, very short, unique look or a short look at the YouTube channel of my YouTube channel, at least kung ano yung nakikita nyo. Look at the, if you want to see the views, if you want to see the metrics. You're not gonna get a lot of information from here, so unfortunately can't help you there if you're parang sobrang Hi Kuya Alexi, yung sa YouTube ba yung ads policy, sabi ni Paul Yu. So the new YouTube policy that they're talking about, and I don't know if you want to be talking about this in detail kasi this is not necessarily, I'm sure some of the people watching is not necessarily interested. New YouTube policy. Actually may nilink si Nico yun sa YouTube, Pinoy YouTubers eh. Here we go. So, let me, at the same time, I will go and post that we are live na. So, hello, hello Cocax, we're live now. YouTube.com/technoclass/live. I don't know kung I know at eventually may magtatanong kung nandyan si B-Boy or wala, so I don't know. Hindi ko alam kung what's up Joel Casares? No, you're not late, dude. We have a new feature on BTS now. Super duper new feature. It's called the current topic scroll bar thingamajig. It's right here, right in the bottom of your screen, sa ilalim ng big time show. So now as you can see, it says kwentuhan pa lang. So na kwentuhan pa lang yung part of the show. And in fact, siguro for most of the show pwede nating iwanan kwentuhan pa lang pwede pa rin But I'm sure some people will want to see kung ano yung topic. I've thought about actually having pictures on the lower corner na kung ano yung topic na, Pero medyo matrabaho kung picture. As in, i-update mo every single time. Actually, i-update ko every single time yan. Kung ganun lang din. But we'll see if it's gonna be, you know, productive or helpful enough kung at least yung topic sa baba. But we'll see. I'm sorry, it's just something na naisip ko na parang lagyan ko kaya ng topic icon dyan. Tinanggal ko yung dating nakalagay dyan is community, and it's from the Big Time Show community logo kasi. But since this is the Big Time Show and not necessarily actually the part of the community, but we are a community, it's just the show is the show, so tinanggal ko yung community sa baba. Post the link to the stream. What? Laging ganun siya. Ang weird na talaga. Here's the thing. What IFA topic do you want to include on the show? Because I don't think we can talk about all of the IFA topics. But we can talk about some of the IFA topics. Unless na lang gusto niyo talaga mahaba-mahaba itong show. All of them, including the bagong Sony Xperia. Wala pa ring optical stabilization. What the hell is Sony doing? What? Zenphones have optical stabilization. My mom has optical stabilization. Everybody has optical stabilization except for Sony. What is Sony doing, man? Okay. So here's the block. I don't like notifications. Here's the new Sony is losing off the market. I know, dude. Ano sabi mo? Super Saiyan? What are you talking about? Dashboard. Oh, that's not it. This one. Yeah, pero at least okay pa tayo, no bad records. Yeah, true. Trip ko yung Asus Zen Watch 3, kaya lang magkano kaya yun dito sa Philippine. Actually, mura yung binigay nilang price for the Zen Watch 3 was $250. I thought it would be like $350 or $400. Ara is dead, sabi ni Amadeus. Sandali lang. Yung Super Saiyan nyo ni Jam. yeah, yun yung logo na. Asus Predator 21X. Gusto nyo ba pag-usapan yun? It's one of those pie-in-the-sky products that nobody will ever be able to buy. Alis na si Cavite Tech. Cavite Tech! Sir, bukod sa pagiging YouTuber, ano pa po yung inyong pinagkakaabalahan? Hihi. Sabi ni Ryan Santos. Ano pa yung pinagkakaabalahan ko? To be the very best Pokemon master? I don't know. Paano ba? My family has yung not my family. I mean, I don't ang family namin has, I guess, businesses sa Pampanga. And if I'm not here in Metro Manila, in Quezon City, minsan nasa Pampanga ako to help with our businesses or business. And actually, if I can just be a tech blogger in Pampanga and live in Pampanga and just do every single YouTubing whatever sa Pampanga, pwede sana eh. But unfortunately, unang-una, our internet signal is not as fast in Pampanga as compared to here. So one thing at a time. Yung cover pic nyo ni Jam, BTS group cover over 9,000. Yep. Kukak. Okay ba yung next book na netbooks? That's the one sa Lazada. I'm pretty sure they're fine. But okay. Let's wait lang. Babalikan natin si next book, ha? Why did Google cancel the Nexus name? We're gonna talk about that later. But it's kind of a interesting topic, I guess. I wish there were more like sa mga BTS boys, Bangtan boys, because some of may mga sila kuya, si Brother G, si Kuya Migs, they're even more of a Nexus user or a stock Google Android user, and they're even more advanced in terms of switching ROMs and stuff and routing than me. Kasi I'm more mainstream consumer oriented. Sila is talagang what I would call this end user, hardcore user basically. So mas gusto kung nandiyan sila, mas maganda ang usapan tungkol sa Nexus devices since sila yung ako wala, I don't have a Nexus device anymore. I don't have an Android One device anymore. Sila they've simula since simula talaga usually they've been using Nexuses. But the main thing is basically I think Google is just rebranding and doing a lot of reshuffling with their brand. There's a lot of theories involved, but we'll go about the theories later. Isama sa topic ang Moto Z Play. Nilagay ko yung Moto Z Play sa topic because nakita mo naman nandito tayo sa si Moto Z Play. Hindi, Z Play pala. Wait, G4 Plus ba yung sinabi ko or Z Plus? Oh my God, mali nilagay. Anyway, we'll find out. We'll figure it out later kung ano gusto yung pag-usapan. Cubix Cube or Switch 10? Mahal nung wait, Switch 10? Di ba mahal yung Switch 10e? Paano po kayo kumikita ng pera, kuya? Ano po trabaho nyo? Wait, Robert Liban, tagal mo na dito, ngayon ka lang nagtanong. Mostly from blogging and some of my old job. My old job ako as programming. Sometimes I still do some programming projects. I just wanna sana magaling ako I wanna do some I wanna do the wave. Kailangan ma-master ko yung wave. Wala lang kasi gusto ko Huawei topic na madaya na di man lang nag-livestream, sabi ni Norms. I know, right? Nagalit tuloy yung mga viewers. Baka ang next Nexus phone ay lalabas ng Nokia brand by the end of 2016. Oh yeah! I guess pwede natin isingit yung bagong Nokia Rumblings. Wait lang, may kailangan akong we'll just post that we're live on Twitter. Tweet. Okay, minimize that. Hindi yun yung Huawei para sa hindi kasi ako napanood. Okay, anyway. Alright, let's talk about here's something that I want to discuss with you guys about tablet PCs, right? Tablet computers. Anyway, ito yung YouTube sensor stuff. As you can see, merong bagong policy si YouTube about having sensitive topics on your video. Also, pasensya na sa buhok ko. Hindi ko na inayos. I think it's fine this way. Hindi naman tayo nagpa-fashion show. May bagong policy sa YouTube about sensitive topics, and ang ginagawa niya is removing monetization on videos that it notices that has sensitive topics. That's basically, oh my God, we're lagging a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, we're gonna play safe. Ibababa ko ng konti yung bitrate natin. It's not gonna be a lot, but it's just 3250. Okay, I don't want any accidents today. Okay, all right. So what they're doing now is demonetizing videos that have sensitive topics, and apparently you need to remonetize videos when it has happened this way. Thankfully, yung mga videos ko has not been demonetized. Apparently, hindi mga sensitive yung topics ko because it's about tech or whatever. Typically, mga sex, rape, suicide, killing, whatever. Anyway, I don't want to go into what prompted this guideline by YouTube. So we can probably talk about that kung may oras pa tayo, but I think it's YouTube is just trying to clean up the filth that is becoming of YouTube content these days. Kasi YouTube content has gone from yung karang funny funny topics about, you know, cats and dogs and, you know, comedy and lifestyle and stuff like that. Instead of those content na ngayon, content these days is about basically drama, basically shock value content, rape, you know, boobs, sex, whatever. So I think basically YouTube or Google is trying to control that, but unfortunately they're doing about it in the wrong way. So that's all the time we can spare for talking about YouTube content policies, because it's a very crazy matter, and since not everybody here is a YouTube content creator, and I don't think people are interested in talking about it as a, you know, not content creator, we'll skip that for now. So ano gagawin ko? Oh yeah. So let's change the topic here. So let's put in tablet PCs. Okay, there's the topic. Okay, tignan nyo sa baba. As you can see, it says tablet PC as the topic. Okay, so you were asking about the next book. So next book, right? So you were talking about the next book, Windows PCs, right? So mga ito, 10.1 inch. It's 11,900 for it looks like a transformer. Atom's 3735G. All of them would be variants of the 3735 series of processors. All of them would have Windows 10 or Windows 8, and they'd be particularly affordable at around 5 to 10,000 pesos. Fine, gusto niyo yung Cubics Morph? Windows Power Package. Fake yung price now, 14,999. It's not 14,999. This is 5,500 for the, oh nice, 2 gigs RAM, 32 gig storage, and dual OS, Android 5.1. Z3735B. I'm not gonna complain when your product is something. What's the keyboard like? It's a Bluetooth wireless. Corny. Tsaka yung kickstand niya, yung gawa na naman dun sa folio case. Those are so flimsy. The folio case is so flimsy. Puro daw kasi bata nanonood sa YouTube. Hindi naman, may mga matatanda din. Thankfully, yung Maya Smart Tab ko buhay pa kahit naka Windows 10. Yung Maya Smart Tab ko medyo nagloko nung in-upgrade ko sa Windows 10. Nagloko yung mouse, yung touchscreen. Anyway, just forget about it. Actually, nasira siya kasi nagalit ako sa kanya. Not Win 10. What are you talking about? Oh wait, you don't want Win 10, Amadeus? Happy Saturday evening sa inyo. Nice to see you all again. What's up, Richard Lanuza? Now, this is all fine and good. Let's delve into what you might be getting. Oh my God! Come on, OneNote. Yung OneNote ko pumalpak this week. Ang dami nangyayari this week, no? Come on, OneNote. What's going on? What? What? God damn it. Alright, tingnan natin kung mabubut. Ayan, there we go. Wow, sabog pa rin yung OneNote ko. Okay. Jesus. What's going on? Seriously. What? God damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to add all of these notebooks all over again. What? Ano nangyari? Sorry, wait lang. We're just gonna have to add all of these notes. Yeah, pag nawawala yung, pag nagta-thermostat down yung aircon, tumatahimik siya. So, na-install mo ba kayo ng aircon? I'm sorry. Okay, let's start a new note here. Oh my god, come on, let me write. Oh my god! Ah, there we go. Alright. This one, okay. Alright, so Windows, tablet, PCs. Yeah. Alright, so brand new. Alright, let's talk about brand new Intel Atom 2-in-1. Alright, 2-in-1. Yeah. Around 5K to 12K. Let's say, ganyan. Tataas ko yung yung font size. Don't worry. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Intel Atom Z3735 D, G, F, etc. Right? That's the most usually HD display, or basically 1336 by 768, or right, or 1280 by 800 display IPS, right? Can come with keyboard, dock, or Bluetooth, etc. Usually made of plastic. Usually, 1 to 2 gigs of RAM, 32 gig, 16 to 32 gigs of storage. This is every single one of these. This is every single one of these Intel Atom 2-in-1s na nakikita nyo right now sa Lazada or whatever. Even yung these are the specs that you will get. Yeah. So, oh my god, Windows 10 problems. OneNote is trolling you. I know, right? Strange that Windows 10 have issues on the anniversary update. Now, given na yun, Microsoft eh. Exactly. So Kim Earl is correct in what we're. Here's what yung ating pinag-uusapan today. Intel Atom Cherry Trail X5 X30. Yeah. So okay. So possibly, possible is Cherry Trail. Tama si Kim Earl. X5 series Pro. Okay. Masyado nang malaki yung font. No, we'll just keep it that way. Ano pa yung kailangan nating i-specify na touchscreen, right? Touchscreen. The O+ one has a pen. If add money equals pen, stylus, right? What's up, Brony Rider FIM? Hi sir, start na ba yung topic? Sabi ni Adonis. Actually, we just here is a user question about tablet PC, basically. The topics are on the bottom. Nakita nyo sa ilalim ng Big Time Show logo. There's a new topic ticker. Okay, so here's what we'll do. I'm gonna open a new incognito window. Go to OLX. Na-notice ako ni Senpai. Of course, dude. Hi mga kuya, magandang gabi, sabi ni M. Ang ingay nung motor Dapat hulihin niya ng mga Okay, so type Surface Pro. Type Surface Pro on the search bar of OLX. And we're gonna go hunting for a Surface Pro 1. Here's one, Surface Pro 1 for 19.5. Some of these are expensive, obviously. Here's one for 19K. Hanap tayo na may keyboard. Let's see, this one. No. Here's one for 15K. Oh, but back. Here's one for 15K. But ito yung medyo nagloloko daw yung keyboard niya. I saw one for 19. Tempo lang. But ano natin? Surface Pro 2, Surface Pro 1. Alright, so there's a good sample. Actually, meron din sa tipid PC. So actually, let's go to... Yeah, tipid PC. Kaya ba Sony Vegas at AutoCAD dyan sa SP1? Yes. It won't be that fast, but yes. Dude, I have an SP1. If you're asking. I have one right here. See, this is why I don't know if I should make... I wanted to write an article about this or make a video about this. But the best, I was gonna name it like the best laptop you can buy for under 20,000 pesos. Best laptop you can buy for under 20,000 pesos. Because it is the best laptop you can buy for under 20,000 pesos. Ridiculously good. Ridiculously good. Alright, so we're gonna go Surface Pro on items for sale. Search. Meron dito for 15 eh. Right, here we go. Dr. PC for 15. Wala siyang keyboard though. What's this then? Okay, that's keyboard lang. Alright, those are the samples that we're gonna look at. Alright, so here's one for Surface Pro i5. This is an i5 processor, dual core, mobile, low, ano ba yan? Ultra low voltage processor, ULV. So sana makagawa ka ng review na sa SP1. Ang problema, sino manonood ng review ng SP1? This thing is, what, 5 years old? This thing is 5 years old and it still beats any of my laptops today. Jesus, this thing is so good. This thing is so good. Okay, we'll talk about the merits of the Surface Pro mamaya. We'll go full screen. We'll talk about the Surface Pro maya. But let's first check out all of the pricing scenarios na pwede natin makita. Kuya Alex, nasa likod kita. Ano may nasa likod? Benj? Are you being weird again, Benj? So ito, we have a Surface Pro Core i5. This is also the Surface Pro one only came with an i5 processor. There was no other version of the Surface Pro one. It was Surface Pro 1 i5. Minimum spec was yung memory, yung storage na lang yung nag-iiba. So as you can see, it's 19.5 dito with the keyboard. I don't know which keyboard this is. This is the backlit keyboard. So that's the touch cover 2, which is the same as this one. Okay. Ito naman, Surface Pro 8, Surface Pro 1, Windows 8. Hindi niya in-update. But let's see, may keyboard ito. Kaya lang hindi orig yung keyboard niya. For 19K. Alright, 19K. We're a Core i5, 4 gigs of RAM, 128 gigs SSD. No pen. Sometimes they don't have a pen, but dali naman maghanap ng pen. Alright. Here's one for the Surface Pro 1, 15K. Ito medyo makakamura ka, so totoo lang. But, ang sabi niya, with type cover, not all keys working, and no pen. For 15K, I think this is a good deal pa rin. But, you do have to buy a keyboard eventually. Because since mukhang sira yung keyboard niya. Alright, 15K, 19K. Selling Surface 8 Pro with i5 processor, 4 gigs RAM, 128 gigs storage, and meron siyang keyboard. I don't know which keyboard this is. It might be the keyboard 2 which lights up. Alright, medyo overkill daw siya. This is 19K. And this one, okay. Surface Pro, galing sa isang PC repair shop, Dr. PC. 15K, 15,000. May pen. This one is one of the better deals. May pen, right? We have 4 gigs of RAM, 128 gigs of storage with the pen. Walang keyboard. You have to buy a keyboard separately. And I'm pretty sure you can probably find the keyboard on OLX or somewhere else. This is 15K. Alright, so let's talk about the specs muna, and then we'll talk about the actual merits of having a Surface Pro versus any of the Intel Atom bullshit crap na nakikita nyo sa mga tindahan. Right? Ang ano lang talaga dyan, there are pros and cons, obviously. But, kung ako lang din, I would push you towards the Surface Pro if you can just add a little bit more money. This will beat any laptop. This will beat any laptop that you can buy right now, brand new or second hand, under 25,000 pesos. So the thing is kasi, alright, ito medyo mahaba tong topic na to, I'm sorry. We're gonna take a little bit of time here, okay? So, brand new, second hand, let's say, second hand SP1, right? SP1. And from our market research right now, ngayon lang market research natin, right? Ang current pricing is around 19K with keyboard, right? With backlit keyboard and pen. Sometimes hindi natin alam kung may pen. Madali lang bumili ng pen because the pen, where's my pen, huh? The pen is a Wacom pen. I have the spare Wacom pen around, and that's what I use for my Surface Pro 1. This is from a old Wacom touchpad. But the thing is, you can buy Wacom pens for 300, 500 pesos. So madaling makahanap ng pen. Basically, pag bumili ka ng Class A or any class of pen for the Samsung Galaxy Note, any version of the Galaxy Note, that's a Wacom pen. All Wacom pens, or at least the Galaxy Note Wacom pens, will work on a Surface Pro. Okay? Alright, so currently ang price natin is 19K with a backlit keyboard. The pen is around the same price. So 19K. Okay, you're getting a full HD 10.4, 10.5 inch display, IPS, great quality display. Okay, magnesium body, super tigas. That's what she said. Super durable. Okay. Kasi you want to look at mine. You should look at mine. Mine is absolutely gusgusin na. Ayan, nakikita niyo yung mga gasgas nung Surface Pro 1 ko. Gusgusin na to. I can drop this right now. I don't want to drop this on my keyboard, but I dropped this so many times already. Most likely mga 4 or 5 times from this height, sitting height, and plug, siya. Survived, no problems. I don't want to break my floor. This is my Surface Pro 1. Look at the size. Look at this thinness. Okay. So, we're gonna go back here. Alright, so magnesium body, super durable. We have a Intel Core i5, dual core, ultra low voltage proc. Okay, don't worry about the dual core. All of the low voltage processors are dual core lang. Walang quad core na low voltage. Okay. Third gen. So, if you're asking, ano yung generation of processor niya? It's third gen. The Surface Pro 2 has a fourth gen processor. Fourth gen. Okay. Battery life, dito ka medyo talo. Around 3 to 4 hours. Okay? So, itapat natin siya. So, price, processor, display. Okay. Backlit keyboard with touchpad. Super thin. Okay. Dito tayo magkakatalo. Yeah, mabilis pa rin siya kahit dual core. Don't worry about that. Okay, dito tayo magkakatalo. This is where everything changes. And I wish I prepared that tripod para hindi tayo mahirapan. Okay, do you want to wait for the tripod, or do you want me to just do this willy-nilly? Alright, let's do this. This keyboard is the game changer. Mas maganda talaga may tripod tayo. Antayin nyo na. Wait. Let's set up a tripod. May oras naman kayo magantay, right? Hopefully. Nasaan yung ano ko? Kailangan din naman natin nung webcam for for the Zenfone 3 hands-on eh. Okay. So the i5 processor is, I believe, 2 cores, 2 threads, right, per core. So that's 4 threads per core, or hindi ba 2 threads? I'm not sure, but anyway, it's still very fast. Don't worry about the speed ng i5 3rd gen. The main difference between i5 3rd gen and i5 4th gen is the battery life. Mas maganda yung battery life ng 4th gen. And if you can afford the Surface Pro 2, it's going to be above 20,000 pesos, but it's still worth it if you're going to buy a 4th gen Surface Pro 2. But we're talking about we're talking about the budget here. We're talking about budget laptops here. So hindi ko sinama yung Surface Pro 2. Here we go. Here is, and yes, may advertisement nga. May advertisement na naman tayo ng Nivea, okay? Nakita niyo yun? Right, I'll do it again. I want you to see what just happened. I want you to see what just happened, okay? Did you see that? Did you see the backlight just come on? The backlight just came on. Ay, makita niyo, wait. Tatago natin yung picture password ko, even though hindi ko naman it doesn't matter kung alam niyo yung picture password ko, but makikita niyo yung yung sirang internet ko. Yeah, alright, I'll close that. Okay. This is the Surface Pro 1. Okay? And first of all, I want to show you how thin this is. This is about, I don't know. It's a pretty thin piece of hardware. And kompleto yung ports niya, kompleto yung everything niya. It's got a fan around here. Actually, may maliit siyang snippet dito where the fan goes through. Gawa siya sa bakal. Sobrang tigas. And ito yung keyboard niya. So actually, pwede mo tanggalin yung keyboard. Everybody knows that already. As you can see, pwede mo tanggalin yung keyboard. It's magnetic. I'm not trying to parang show you what the Surface Pro 1 is. Actually, here's my picture password if you want to see. Wait, nagkamali siya. So, you don't need to know necessarily kung ano yung Surface Pro 1. You know already what the Surface Pro 1 is. You just don't know how good it is yet, though. Yun ang hindi mo alam. How good the Surface Pro 1 is. The Surface Pro, here's the keyboard. The keyboard is, I believe, this is, unang-una, the tablet side. The tablet part of it is amazing, right? The processor of it is amazing. The performance of the i5 processor is amazing. Walang binatbat yung Intel Atom. It's like 10 times an Intel Atom, right? Yun lang, the battery is a little short at 3 hours. Tandaan nyo yun, it's a little short at 3 hours. Complete ba siya ng ports like VGA, HDMI? Actually, ang port niya is a display port, mini display port. Yun lang yung medyo hassle, right? So here's the mini display port right here. Same port na ginagamit ng Mac from before, okay? Yung charger niya is magnetic dito. So asa yung charger? Oops, oh no, my Nivea. So, charger is magnetic. Hindi ganun kaganda yung magnet. But, it's fine. It'll work. Ito, dinikit ko lang yan. Anyway, that's for my pen. That's where I put my pen. There we go. Okay, so, Surface Pro 1 may kickstand siya. Everybody knows about this kickstand, right? Right, no problem. I think yung kickstand is plastic. Unless na lang sobrang tigas. Sobrang tunog siya. But anyway, this is all of the entire body is metal, as you can see. And gustusin na yung sa akin, as you can see, there's lots of scratches on mine. I don't care. The camera still works. everything still works, and it's still the paint's still there. Everything is still there. There will be other Surface Pros na medyo nawawala na yung paint. Doesn't matter. I don't care. As long as it outperforms every other laptop and tablet. Now, we're comparing this with Intel Atom devices na 10-inch displays, right? This is also a 10-inch display, but it's full HD IPS na maganda. This is the touchscreen is amazing. The display resolution is amazing. Plus, you're getting Wacom Touch. Wacom Touch. Baba natin yung brightness. So Wacom is I don't know if you know about Wacom, but it's basically Wacom pressure sensitive stuff, right? So it's a very good touch pressure sensitive stylus technology, okay? Right? No problems there. Even in 2016, matagal na tong produkto na to. Surface Pro 1 has been around for like 4 or 5 years now. And the Wacom touch everything still works. I'm running on Windows 10 Anniversary Edition. As you can see, Anniversary Edition yan. Updated everything. This is 128 gigs of storage. Isipin nyo 128 gigs of storage when you're talking about, let's go back to this now. How many gigs yung mga nakikita nyo next book? 32, 16, 32 or 16. This one, minimum is 128 gigs of storage. Plus full Windows, plus very powerful i5 processor, right? Plus the stylus, plus the Wacom stylus, which is still a very good stylus. Bukod doon, you can, alright, of course you can use it on its own as the tablet lang. You can watch it on the tablet lang, right? So if you want, you can just use it like this. Hindi siya mag-auto move kasi hindi ko sinet yung auto rotate. Alright, anyway, you can use it as a tablet only, but also hindi basura yung keyboard. So number one thing about 2-in-1s all the time, when you're not using the keyboard is sagabal. The keyboard is sagabal because you have to put it somewhere habang ginagamit mo yung tablet. That's not a problem with the Surface Pro 1. When you're not using the keyboard, you flip it underneath it, and nasa likod yung keyboard, as you can see right here, hawak mo yung tablet. It's not thick at all, right? Hindi siya makapal, and then you can now do whatever you want on your Surface Pro habang yung keyboard nasa likod. Everything, hindi naman magre-register yung touchpad yung touch nung keyboard sa likod, right? Tinatapik ko siya ngayon, wala nangyayari sa keyboard ko. So that's number one thing. Super convenient yung keyboard because you can stow it away without being annoying. And it's right there. And then kung gusto mo na siyang gamitin, you flip it over like this. You turn on you open the kickstand, and now you have a laptop. Okay, that's number one. Number two, backlighting. Right? This is amazing. None of the laptops you can buy under 20,000, including yung mga bagong laptops or second-hand laptops, tanongin nyo si Norms, ano yung laptop na mabibili mo under 20,000 that has backlighting keyboard? Ano yung laptop na ito So, here's the question I need to ask you, okay? All right. Here's the challenge. What laptop has okay fun what tayo lumaki? Okay, there you go. What laptop has metal body, full HD display, SSD 128 gig storage, not eMMC, right? eMMC is way slower than SSD. Okay? Natin 20. Okay. Backlit keyboard. Wacom stylus. Yun pa lang. Yan pa lang ang mga tanong ko sa inyo. And i5 processor. And for 20K. Yan ang tanong. What laptop can you buy for 20K that has all of these? Metal body, Full HD display, 128GB SSD, not eMMC, backlit keyboard, Wacom stylus, powerful i5 processor. Alright, let's go back to full screen camera. Boom. Okay. So, one really awesome thing about the keyboard, nakikita nyo every single time pinapakita ko siya, is the backlighting. And I want to just show you this amazing, something na hindi mo, you'll take for granted every single time. But yeah, namatay yung backlight, as you can see. Tingnan nyo mabuti, right? The backlighting, ha? Tingnan nyo mabuti. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna hover my hand over the keyboard. What happened? The keyboard lighting turns on by itself. I don't even know how it does that. Baka meron siyang sensor? I don't know kung nasan yung sensor. I can't find the sensor. Ang nipis-nipis ng keyboard na yan. Well, where is the sensor? Tsaka, what? Isipin mo, for this one unit I bought for 14,000 because durog-durog na siya. At least gutay-gutay yung likod. But 14,000 pesos and your keyboard is backlit and it automatically lights up when it detects a hand. Wait, ngayon hindi umilaw. There you go. Alright, so number one, it's amazing backlit keyboard. Pangalawa, the keyboard is actually very, very good. This keyboard is, wala akong alam na laptop right now for 20K with the keyboard this quality, this high quality. Alright, that's 30. Okay. Oh my god, come on, OneNote. Okay. Anyway, let's go Chrome, I guess. So, hindi nyo makikita yung tinotype ko, but the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Amazing keyboard. Hindi ako nahirapan mag-adjust sa keyboard niya. And that's an amazing thing. I mean, sobrang every single time when I use a PC, nahihirapan ako mag-adjust. Meron weird na icon doon sa ano. That's a refresh bug. Anyway, all the time nagkakaproblema ako sa adjusting to the keyboard. And this keyboard is so easy to get used to. I've never had a keyboard na ganito kadali ka-adjust even though wala siyang angle when you're typing on it. Number two, this touchpad is amazing. It's multi-touch also, so you can pitch to zoom and whatnot. So let's go to Facebook, right? You touch to scroll as well. Wala nga palang internet ngayon. Sa buging internet ko, guys, pasensya na. Alright, so here's, for example, yan, double tap natin to. I can work so easily with this laptop, with this touchpad, and hindi ako nagkaka-problem, right? I can scroll. Oh wait, let's try scrolling with this. I've not actually tried. Okay. So I guess the pictures hindi siya nag-scroll. That's three finger. I wasn't trying to do that, but I can easily work on this. As you can see, I can easily click on stuff, no problem, and work. I can do yung ganita. Okay, so split screen. What else can I do? Wala akong internet so I can't do much. But as you can see, I can make two tabs. There you go. So easy with this touchpad. And I want you to see this touchpad right here. It's such a small touchpad, but also such a very good touchpad. And all this in just a little keyboard that's not thicker than that. It's basically a folio cover na sobrang daming features. Sobrang daming features for this small folio cover that you can flip backwards on the actual tablet itself to keep it away from use, right? So nakita niyo na yun, I can flip it away, flip it like that. Such an amazing keyboard for the price. Maganda yung keyboard, sobrang ganda ng quality. It lights up on its own. The touchpad is amazing, multi-touch as well, and it feels really good, really sturdy and manipis siya. It doesn't interfere with the amount of use that you can with the use of the tablet. And here is the tablet itself. Ganon kaganda yung Surface Pro 1, and the pricing is just at a really good amount right now. Now, kung sinwerte kayo like me, if sinwerte kayo like me, you can get it for around 14,000. And I admit, medyo sinwerte ako with the Surface Pro 1 that I have, which is I got it for 14K. But because because gutay-gutay siya, and tinawaran ko siya for nung nilista siya for 15K, tinawaran ko for 14K. Pumayag naman siya, and I'm really happy with my purchase. I'm really happy with my purchase. Yung keyboard pa lang in the touchpad makes so much of a difference. Anyway, let's go back to the display. Okay. I'm gonna read some comments here kung anong comments nyo dito. Alright. May nabibili pa bang brand new na SP1 or SP2 sa international mostly? Merong mga nagbebenta dito sometimes, brand new. But to be honest, I don't think you want to buy brand new SP1 or 2 kasi okay, so we'll get to that. Babasahan mo na akong comments, right? Nivea, man, I know, right? Backlit tulad ng MacBook, SP1 wins. For handy, how much brand new yan? Kasize lang ng DVD case, 13 megapixel thin, 13mm. Paano pa kaya Surface Pro 4? May nabibili pa bang brand new? Complete ba yung ports like VGA, HDMI? So, the ports that it has is basically headphone. Yeah, headphone, charging, USB 3.0 right here. This one. USB 3.0. Yan. Sinasaksak ako ng mouse, wireless mouse. Can it run GTA San Andreas? I don't think so. I can play like CSGO, I can play League of Legends. League of Legends is so good on this, or Dota, so good. Wait. Kabit ko na ulit yung headphones ko. Binunod ko yung headphones ko para magkaroon ako ng wireless freedom. Okay. 8GB difference lang pala sa 120GB SSD ko. Then yung next book, Cubic Cubic, yung eMMC store, SP1 uses SSD, exactly. Gaano kalaki pag galing sa Windows 10? Alright, so dude, sa totoo lang, I mean, I have some stuff installed na dito sa SP10 ko, SP1. As you can see, I'm using it right now. I think I have like 60, 80 gigs plus. Wait, it's nakasleep eh. Minsan mahirap siyang ang ayaw ko lang dito is sometimes it wakes up masyado siyang responsive when waking up. So sometimes napipindot ko yung power button and then nasasleep ko siya. Alright, let's go back to this PC. I have 80 gigs free pa. I have 80 gigs free. And marami na ako in-install dito. I think nung bago siya, I think it's 100 gigs free ata siya. May nabibilan ba ng ganyang keyboard? I don't think you could buy it for the Surface. I mean, the Surface Pro, definitely you can buy. So OLX na lang meron dito na may problema. Pero kung ganda ng Surface Pro, wala kang kablot. Exactly. Android Physics tries to download the app, don't have enough storage. Bagal ng net daw nila, bitch. Okay, alright. So ang tinatanong nyo, if you should you buy brand new? Should you buy brand new? I don't suggest it. Kasi, okay, the reasoning behind it is second-hand equals tested by owner, right? First-hand equals wala naman warranty. Anyway, so that's my reasoning behind it. Medyo sinimplify ko ng konti why you shouldn't buy first-hand, but if you want yung makinis na makinis, walang bahid dungis, hindi pinagkainan ng pagkain or whatnot, or gusto nyo talaga makinis and whatnot, go ahead, buy first-hand. May mga first-hand na Surface Pro 1. So, totoo lang, if you have sources from international, sa Amazon or whatever, you can buy Surface Pro 1, Surface Pro 2 na sobrang mura. And even more, yeah, that's Surface Pro. right? Let's look for a Surface Pro. Look at this. No, that's the Surface 2. Surface Pro 2. Look at this. Surface Pro 2 This is certified refurbished. So, yes, may amount of use na siya, may amount of use na siya nangyari. But if it's $320 US, it's gonna be cheaper than 1520K. It's 15K for the Surface Pro 2. Kung meron lang kayong source sa ibang bansa, right? As you can see, if you buy the entire three of them, it's $400, which is about $400. So kung may source kayo sa ibang bansa, as you can see, 20,000 lang yung Surface Pro 2 with the keyboard and the pen. Pinagsama-sama, right? Pero sa Pilipinas, mas mahal siya ng konti, pero mura pa rin. Mura pa rin. Let's go back to that. Asan yun? Here we go. Right. So ito yung mga local prices. There's 19.5 for this one, 19K for this one, kaya lang hindi urig yung keyboard niya. I would rather go for the original keyboard. This one is 15K na medyo gutay, hindi, may some keys ng keyboard niya hindi gumagana. And this one, 19K, I think this is probably the best bet. This one is the one that without the least problems for 19K. Kasi yun yung charger niya, yung keyboard, and the stand, everything. And this one, if you're gonna look for your own keyboard, this is 15K. I think this is a good buy kasi mayroon pa siya ng original stylus, right? Kung gusto niyo yung original stylus. Kasi may magnet yung original stylus, so it's easy to attach to the tablet itself. What were we talking about? Okay, so my reasoning here, like I said, pag second hand yung binili mong kasi okay, both first hand and second hand walang warranty. Because imported yan there's no official Philippine unit, right? So ang maganda sa second hand is at least na-test na yan ng owner, yung mga no long-term issues. Typically, pag na-test na ng owner. Kasi kung ikaw yung bumili ng kung ikaw yung bumili niyan, owner will have returned it by now kung may issues. Siyempre, binili mo yan first hand Siyempre, you paid full money for that. Kung binili mo yan ng first hand, ikaw you actually went out of your way to replace your unit or pa-warranty yung unit. But kung second hand yan, ibig sabihin, ginamit, user already used it, but because there was no issues. Yun yung dyan. So, pag second hand yan, tested by owner, no long-term issues because na-test na siya. kung may issues man siya, ibig sabihin, binalik na siya before pa binenta sa'yo, binalik na siya. So, na-test na basically. And then, user has used it because there was no issue. So, hindi niya naman he won't keep it. He won't keep problematic unit. Right? So basically, medyo pag may tiwala ka dun sa nagbebenta sa'yo, mataas yung reputation niya or whatnot, medyo malalaman mo na quality yung binibili mo. Kasi hindi niya, pag bumili siya ng first hand and then si Ryan, ibabalik niya kung saan niya binili. Kesa US man yan, kesa imported, magagalit yan sa first hand. Ngayon, kung first hand buyer ka, you risk a lemon unit. Return, if locally bought, no warranty, but return to seller. Medyo hassle, but okay lang, at least medyo matibay-tibay. Medyo bago-bago. But those are the things that Ako, I would go with the second hand because medyo mas mura siya and na-test na siya. Like this one, which I told you before, binili ko for 14K with the keyboard, and as you can see, gutay-gutay na siya. Marami siyang gas-gas. But it works 100% and there's no problems with the display, there's no dead pixel, the camera works, the keyboard works. At least you'll be guaranteed of everything working because the original owner will have already tested the Surface Pro 100%. Yun ang suggestion ko. But if you want yung pristine condition, maganda, presentable, buy first hand, it doesn't matter. Yun nga lang, mas mahirap maghanap. Yun. I think that covers it, maybe. May nabibili pa bang brand new? Sabi ni Norms, 50k. Alin, yung XPS 12? Yeah, I don't like, yeah, okay. Best yung 19k. Nag-start na ba? Tapos na ba Nexus topic? Hindi pa. 50k, ano? Brand new na SP1? No. What? No. Galit na galit si Ben sa internet nila. So, yun yung ano. That's, I think we can, yeah, I think we can clean up, that's the last, last thing I want to say about the Surface Pro. No, Surface Pro 2. If you have a little bit, if Surface Pro 2 is about it's about 25k, 25k. So close natin ito, right? So here's a Surface Pro 2 for 30k, another Surface Pro 2 for 30k. 35. Don't buy that one. Medyo mataas yung specs ito, 512 gig SSD. Surface Pro 2. Ano ba yung... May isang Surface Pro 2 25. Nasaan na yun? So if you have a little bit more money, you can buy the Surface Pro 2. And I'm trying to look for it. Ito, 25k, Surface Pro 2. Ito, kung may pera ako, baka bilhin ko to to replace my older one. So here's a Surface Pro 2 for 30k. Medyo mahal, but acceptable. Here's another Surface Pro 2 for 30k din. This is from a RS Gadgets, medyo mas kilala na Facebook seller. We have laptop with box, charger, keyboard, stylus pen, and bagong mouse. So, kompleto to. For 30k, kompleto to, and looks like sealed pa siya. Does it say sealed? 100% brand new sealed boxes. This is a brand new unit for 30k with backlit keyboard and the stylus. 30k. This is pretty good. Here's a second-hand unit. Same specs with a pink keyboard for 25. I don't know kung may pen. 25, that's pretty good, dude. Okay, alright. Alright, I need some paper kwa. So I feel scratchy in my my throat here. Alright. Sabi ni Norm, start na tayo. Sabi ni Emilio Aquino, Zenfone 3 na. Kuya, pakibaba yung bitrate. Nagbabuffer ako to the max. Kahit konti lang. Bench, manood ka at 144p. Hindi ko naman kailangan ibagbaguhin yung bitrate ko. You can change the bitrate on your own by going to 144p. Any suggestions, sir, kung saan makakabili ng SP1 na brand new? Brand new, medyo mahirap. Bilhin mo, Kuya Alex, tapos benta mo sa akin yung una mo. I might do that. Damn. I might do that. I might. Hindi pa lang ako actually, I might. Hindi, talaga, I might. Just in case you want, I don't know. If you're go to the join the Big Time Show Team Kokak #Team Kokak chat page. This one. Alright. Seafood conversation. So, sali kayo dito sali kayo sa Team Kokak group chat kasi ipopost ko dun yung mga for sale ko. If you're interested in the Surface Pro 1, I might sell it. Because bala kong bumili ng higher end Surface Pro. That's my target. So if you want to be if you want me to be updated kung ano yung for sale, just sali kayo sa Team Kokak chat. Okay. Bibili na si Kuya Alex ng SP2 or brand new SP4 siguro. Dude, pag may pera, bibili ako 3 or 4. Pag may pera. As in, seryoso ako. Dude, mura pa rin yung 3 or 4 eh. kumpara sa, tingnan mo naman yung presyo na ano nung uh, Transformer Pro ni ano ni Asus. Wala akong kinalaman sa ano sa problems niya sa pag-stream kasi 144p wala even kahit binago ko yung bitrate ko sa streaming ko, hindi naman maapektuhan yan kung naka 144p kayo. Anyway, feeling ko ano yan, Globe FUP yan. Na FUP ka na ng Globe. Alright, do we want to talk? Let's start with the ano. Hack internet pa kasi kayo eh. Let's go back to full screen. Wait. Let's go back to not full screen. Let's go back to this one para magalaw ko yung aking camera. Alright, we're gonna talk about the Zenfone 3 next. That's our next topic, Zenfone 3. Saan maganda ilagay? Dito na sa harap ng keyboard. Right. Okay. There we go. Hopefully walang matamaan na ano. Here we go. As a Zenfone. Wait, mataas mo brightness. Fingerprint. There we go. Hey! Zenfone 3. Nire-raid yung ano ko, yung village ko. Wait lang. -6. Okay. Na -6 ako. Wait, galawin ko ng konti yung microphone ko para hindi tumama. Okay. That should be better. Okay. Wow! I can play Clash of Clans! Wow! Amazing! Wait, taas natin konti brightness. Pwede na siguro yan. Is it too bright? No, it's not too bright. That's good. Wow! I can play Clash of Clans! Rearm all. Wow! Tapos na ba yung ano ko? Yeah, may builder na ako. What should we build? Wala akong pera. I'm Clash of Clans. Amazing. Gold storage. What should we upgrade? With all our whatever the heck that purple stuff is. Ito, gold mine. 56k. Upgrade! Okay. Damn it. Okay. Yuck. Alright. Let's 1 hour. Wow! Clash of Clans! May naglalaro pa ba ng COC? Hindi. Wala nga. I know. Sorry. Sorry na. In-install ko kasi alam ko may magtatanong. Hindi ka pa yata nakapag-introduction, kuya. I know, right? Diretso na sa show. Don't worry, okay na ako dun. Right, diretso na tayo sa show. Dami sa PH Corner, hanap ka lang doon. Ano ba yung pinag-uusapan nyo? Puro kayo hack? Yung mga games ko. Wow, such games. Wow. Here's the Zenfone 3. It's still a Zenfone. Mataas pa rin yung brightness. Dapat ibaba ko pa rin yung brightness. It's an interesting product na sa totoo lang, I know marami sa inyo namamahalan and totoo naman, it's pricey. It's 19k, dude. Kailangan ba? Better angle. I need better angle. There. Kuya Alex, kamusta naman Zenfone 3 experience? That's a very good question. You know what? I'm not complaining. It's a good phone. The camera is good din. Yung nakita nyo naman yung sample picture, di ba? Na pinost ko sa sa BTS community. So far, yung all of it is pretty impressive. Everything, the cameras are pretty impressive. I guess yung selfie hindi, I mean, it's above average lang, but wow, long hair ako, long hair. The build quality is very good. Medyo madulas siya. Madulas siya eh. Kasi, well, parang ano eh. Sorry, adjust ko na naman yung camera ko another time. Okay, ano ba to? Ano nangyari? Okay. Alright. Here's the Zenfone 3. I guess ang tawag nila dito is maybe navy blue or black or dark black. I admit the design is very good. It feels good in the hands, yes, but it's a little big in the hands as well. Or maybe dahil mahirap siyang hawakan ng konti. Ang gusto ko sana bumili ng case bago itong show na to eh, but you know, wala tayong magagawa. It's just, you know, we have to do what we have. We have to make do with what we have. Ang number one thing about the use, its handling, I guess, is the quote-unquote hand gymnastics is a little harder than usual. Like usually one hand, ito one hand. So fingerprint, go. All right. So now fingerprint ka na. Like look at what my hand is doing. Parang ganito and then ganyan. Here, you know, that. So make yung time na kailangan mo i-adjust yung hand mo going up like this and going down like this and then going up again like this, going down like this. It's a little bit harder than usual. Let me find another example. Here for example is the Lenovo Vibe P1. Mas madali siya ng konti. I think it's the it's just the shape eh. It's just the shape, I think. So if you look at this, parang it's probably around the same shape and stuff, but it's just a little bit easier. It's the shape, I think it's the shape and a little bit of the slipperiness of the material kung sakali. Yeah, it's a little bit of the slipperiness. Medyo ano kasi, there's nothing, hindi dumidikit sa kamay mo itong back na to. But like I said, it's just, that's a handling issue that can be easily fixed by other things, like a case, right? Otherwise, it's a Zenfone with marshmallow na. And unfortunately, dumaming yung bloatware. It's gotten the bloatware has gotten crazier. I disabled a lot of them already, and hindi naman, it's a foregone conclusion. So totoo lang na there's a lot of bloatware on the system. But to be honest, you can easily live with disabling bloatware and stuff like that. It doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, if you can just disable them. I mean, I do these a lot for a lot of my phones, including, yung Samsung ko has a lot of bloatware. I disabled a lot of that bloatware. This would be my Samsung, right? I disabled a lot of this bloatware. Medyo lag pa rin siya because obviously it's a Samsung, but I live with that fact because I love, I mean, the Samsung S5 is still a pretty good phone, and as you can see, ang ganda ng display niya sa no? Ang ganda ng dating ng display niya sa camera, no? Because that's AMOLED, dude. And just in case you want to see, my mahiwagang Moto X is still alive, obviously. There you go. Moto X pa more. Okay. What did I want to show you? I wanted to show you. Yeah. Another example of bloatware, phones with bloatware. This guy. It's my second-hand LG G4. Yes, I have a second-hand LG G4. Some people already know about this. Napag-usapan ko na to before. Pinag-usapan na natin to before. I like second-hand older phones, but as you can see, it's my second-hand LG G4. Naka-mount siya sa aking VR case. That's why nandyan siya. Anyway, So this one is Korean. So maraming bloatware. I can live with bloatware, no problem. It's just annoying that you have to pay 19K for something with so much bloat. Anyway, I think that's not a major issue because you can disable the bloatware. It's just annoying because it's there. Annoying because people apparently Asus thinks that we want these bloatwares. Anyway, that's fine. Easily fixable. The UI is obviously the Zen UI, customized version of the Asus or the Google UI. Marshmallow na siya. I don't know kung magkakanugat. Don't ask me if it's gonna get nougat, right? The performance of the processor is above average. Let's see here. Oh yeah, here's some picture samples. Hindi ko mata-transfer ngayon sa PC. Wala akong actually pwede natin i-transfer, but it's gonna take like a couple minutes if you want to see them. But the camera is above average. I'd say it's a decent improvement over the Zenfone 2 camera. The low light capabilities have improved a little bit. I'm not saying it's like the most amazing low light camera in the world, but it has improved in enough. It has improved enough na matatalo niya yung mga kalaban ng Zenfone 2 and above. Like all of the other mid-range phones, I think matatalo niya right now. All of the other mid-range phones, matatalo niya right now because of the slightly better low-light capabilities and the optical stabilization quality and whatnot. It's just slightly better. As you can see dito yung ano na yan, yung plaque. Yan, tingnan nyo na lang dito from the webcam. Look at this plaque of recognition. Come on, get in focus, Mr. Webcam. Mr. Webcam. There we go. Wala na naman sa focus. It's better quality. It's not the amazing, super duper amazing low light camera that you get, but definitely an improvement. And I don't know if that's gonna be worth the 19,000 peso price tag. Maybe ang maganda dito is to buy the Zenfone 5.2 inch because it's the same camera, just slightly lower screen size and lower battery size. But ako medyo you can see right now medyo hirap akong I think it's, I don't know, is it the weight or maybe just nahihirapan yung pinky finger ko to hold it up like this. It's a little bit hard to keep it up with one hand. But I don't know, wala nagsasalita, so I don't know kung ano yung gusto niyo pag-usapan with the Zenfone 3. I usually that's ano I know the reason why not a lot of comments come around when we're talking about phones like this, because it's the price and nobody wants to ask questions about it because they don't have the pricing ano ba the buying ano ba the buying power, yeah. Here's the back. I think it's easy to say, at least very easy to say, that this is the most luxurious looking Zenfone that we've ever had since the last 3 generations or whatnot. Very nice looking. The Gorilla Glass, the 2.5D Gorilla Glass is very nice looking, and the back is it did not look as good sa mga renders from before. And to be honest, I think this the fingerprint scanner is weird. I want the fingerprint scanner to be more square. I don't understand why the fingerprint scanner is a rectangle or a more pronounced rectangle than other phones. I believe that if it's a more square format fingerprint scanner, it might be a better fingerprint scanner, at least when mahirap kasi ipwesto, especially when you're holding the phone sideways, mahirap ipwesto yung finger, right? Anyway, performance wise, let's oh yeah, performance wise, I guess. Talk about the oh yeah, here's some examples of the bloatware. Pagka-boot mo sa kanya, mag-ask siya kung gusto mo mag-install ng some of their suggested apps. And then here are some of the apps that it will update as you boot it. There you go. That's a lot of the updating apps. And then meron siyang Beauty Plus. What the heck is Beauty Plus? In-uninstall ko yan. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright. Here's the Antutu score, 60,986, which is fairly decent. It has a gyroscope sensor, obviously. Now, the thing with the performance is galit na galit sa Aero no Campo. The performance is pretty good, but it's not a Snapdragon 820. Zenfone 3 or Samsung S5, in your opinion, Kuya? Depends on what you want on a phone. That's a very good question, actually. If only because mas modern yung Zenfone 3, I would pick the Zenfone 3. Because marami siyang creature comforts that the S5 does not have anymore. Like, okay. But it's a very tight comparison, right? If you want to ask me. Obviously, you can't easily buy a Galaxy S5 anymore unless it's secondhand or whatnot, right? So, kind of both of them has a fingerprint sensor, but the problem with the S5's fingerprint sensor is it's one of those fingerprint sensors na kailangan mo i-swipe yung finger mo. It's not a very good fingerprint sensor. It used to be a good fingerprint sensor back when it was launched 2 years ago, but not anymore in 2016. In terms of camera, this is a very good camera, but it's starting to show its age, and in my opinion, it's a little bit slow when it comes to using a camera in 2016, particularly because Samsung, this is an old processor. Well, it's not about the processor, to be honest. It's the Samsung bloat. Launching the camera is a little slow these days. Taking a picture is a little slow. Let's go with the main camera. All right, so taking a picture. So meron siyang low light setting ng picture, and then long exposure X siya, and then yun, as you can see, look at how long it takes to check your image after taking a picture and go back to the camera. That's how long. That's how bloated and laggy the Samsung software is. Now, I still do appreciate the Samsung, and this is still my primary driver sa totoo lang. This ugly ass Samsung Galaxy S5 is still my primary driver today because why I don't know, actually. Well, to be honest, I don't know. It's probably because I have a secondhand Galaxy Gear, but that's really not it eh. Ang importante sa akin for the most part is split screen multitasking, which I have right here. So I can do split screen. As you can see, ganyan kalagi mag-load siya when doing split screen. But at least I have split screen, right? That's one thing that other phones cannot do so far, at least until Nougat na siya, right? Anyway, the reason why I would pick the Zenfone 3 because of its creature comforts. Number one, it's got a fingerprint scanner now, 2016 edition na, at least 2016 era fingerprint scanner, right? It's got a optically stabilized camera that I think is pretty good. Now, if you were to take like concentrated, high quality, tinripad mo and everything shots from a Samsung S5 versus this phone, the Zenfone 3, I think the S5 will win because the sensor is higher quality, but the software just takes a little bit longer to process. I think overall, based on speed and I would give the win. Ito kukuha ko ng picture just compare the speed. Compare that speed versus the speed at which my S5 loaded that picture and took that picture. Alright, so the camera, in my opinion, because of the speed, because of the better features and optical stabilization, I think this would be a better camera than my Samsung Galaxy S5. In terms of software, I think medyo tabla lang sila because the S5 has a split-screen multitasking feature. This thing has, you know, all of the accoutrements of Marshmallow, and medyo modern na yung OS niya and everything. Now, I think the reason why this phone, the Zenfone 3 wins is because of the specs. Particularly, we're getting 64 gigs of storage here. Dual SIM, my S5 is single SIM. This is a dual SIM, 64 gig ROM, 4 gigs of RAM phone versus 2 gigs of RAM, 16 gigs of storage with microSD. 16. 1-6. Yes, nagtitiis ako sa 16 gig of storage Samsung S5, right? This amount of storage, 64 gigs, allows me to have this many games on my phone. As you can see, so many games, and marami pa ako storage. Like, I still have 30 plus gigs. Yeah, I still have 30 plus gigs of storage. So there's a lot of convenience factor to having the optical stabilized camera, 4K video recording. What do you call this? Stabilized camera, 4K, 4 gigs of RAM, 64 gigs of storage. There's a lot of things that's going for it. If I were to be strictly going to be playing games on it, I might go with the S5. If I were to strictly play games with the phone, I would go probably with the S5 because I do like the performance of the Snapdragon 800 series better. This is a Snapdragon 801 or something from the Samsung S5 versus the Snapdragon 625. Ang napansin ko sa Snapdragon 625 is pareho din siya ng symptom as a Snapdragon 615 but not as bad. Like, let's play some GTA San Andreas right now. Right, let me just log into my account para ma-load ko yung save game ko. Let's hope my internet works though. Kuya Alexi, ano ba? Ano pinag-usapan natin? Hindi magiging mabenta yan sa sobrang mahal. Big mistake si Asus. Sabi ni Daryl Samin. You know what? I understand all of your concerns. And pareho din yung ano ko. Pareho din yung... What do you call this? Pareho din yung sentiments ko sa totoo lang. Installan mo ng custom ROM yung S5 mo. Natamad ako. It's too much work. Mid-range pa rin yung chipset na gamit ng Zen 3 compared to Zenfone sa S5. That's true. Overpriced pa siya. Hashtag Coca phone. Buffer test 1, best 10, terrible 5. Ano ang pinag-usapan niyo? Kasi naman ang ano niyo mga internet niyo, hack talaga May factor ba kung luma na or bago yung phone kung tungkol sa bilis ng camera? Ang factor niya lang is because the software would be older, the processor would be older, the memory would be less. As you can see, we're playing ano tawag dito? San Andreas. And ako, I would say this is around 30 FPS. Around 30 FPS in my opinion. Like, it's not 60 FPS smooth, but it's still playable, and it's more playable than I would say. If you were to compare this to the Helio P10 or door rifting. Pwede pala pang drift to Oh my god, skid talaga ako. Ba't hindi na siya mag-drift? This is very playable. I'm not gonna say it's 60 FPS. It's around 30 FPS in my opinion. But 30 FPS is one of the borderline, tamang border of playable. The Helio P10 kasi, I would say, is around 25 FPS. Ang Helio P10, they could go, medyo nagva-vary yung kanyang quality, but I would say it's around 30 to 25. This seems like it's still going 30. And hindi siya bumababa. That's a good thing. That's particularly a good thing. And I'm not complaining. I'm not saying it's the best in terms of gaming, especially since I think the Zenfone, the Snapdragon 800 series or 801 ng S5 ko and the Moto Z, Moto X ko would still perform better. But the thing is, at least it runs good. Yun lang talaga. I mean, let's exit out of that. So it's not a flagship processor, yun na lang masasabi ko. But it's better than a 615. Way better than a 615, but it's still, there's a little bit of throttling. Ang napapansin ko is hindi ganun. For example, let's play Pokemon Go here. Ang pangit lang sa Nexus devices, walang SD card. Wait, what are we talking about? Why are we talking about Nexuses? Wala pa tayo dun. Ano oras ba? 12 o'clock? Okay. So, just wag nyo na lang tandaan kung saan ako nakatira. Series Pokemon Go. Ang napansin ko dito is, eventually bumabagal yung scrolling mo. Ito, bumabagal na ng konti yung scrolling ko. Napapansin nyo yan? Hindi ganun kabilis yung scrolling ng Pokemon. Let's try comparing it with my S5. Let's play Pokemon Go on my S5. Ay, may internet ba ako dito sa S5 ko? Meron. Wala kasi yung DSL ko, naglolo ko eh. So, some of my phones don't have internet. Okay. You know, this thing is smoother. Well, with a little... hindi rin siya ganun. Well, I guess, ano din. It's like, I guess I can't demo, hindi siya ma-demo right now because it seems like it's doing pretty good, but it does yan. So medyo nagso-slow down na siya in my opinion. So tingin ko ng konti. Yun yung pang-test ko ngayon is because I play a lot of Pokemon Go konti. I mean, not a lot, but ano, for example yan, medyo hindi ganun kaganda yung frame rate ng Pokemon Go. As you can see, I'm sweeping around. Yan. Still not bad. Still playable Pokemon Go. It's just not the amazing, what do you call this? Amazing 60 FPS. It's not 60 FPS at all. So, also, may bago tayong technology. Kaya lang hindi ko alam kung let's play something else. What do you want to play? Oh, let's play the so para naman meron kayong fun times for today. Let's play this game. You think you would rather go with an LG G4 in a second hand? Dude, LG G4 gray market is around 16K for the dual SIM variant. So actually, you can even buy one first hand. Nakakadismaya ang Zenfone 3 kahit 13K, di ko bibilin to. May MediaTek variant ba ang S5? Wala. MediaTek? No way. What's up? Ay, akala ko niya. I think Zenfone should have stayed with 15K. Dude, I understand all of your concerns, and I'm not saying it's you're not correct. You are correct. Most of at least the pricing, yes. Since mahilig kayo sa gyroscope, I'm gonna show you a game that uses the gyroscope. Yep. Wait, did I pick the right option? I don't remember. Let's go with the augmented reality muna. All right. So, wait. I need the camera. Okay. Hey, gyroscope. Look at this. Okay. Wait lang. This game is called Alternative Girls, and I can move I can look at things, and then tingnan natin si ate right there. Come on, look at me. So, ang problema, hindi ko magagalaw yung camera ko para sundan yung ano, sundan yung ate.
そこ動かないでね。この影がいい感じに。ここだ。イエーイ。あ、そうだ。キャプテンの写真も撮ってあげるよ。じゃあ行くよ。この角度がいいかな。
Whoa!
はい、行くよ。せーの、キュピー。待ち受けにしちゃおっかな。ありがとう。ルンルルンルンルルン。桜子のも欲しい？
Gyroscope pa more! Gyroscope. Alright, that's the gyro, right? That's the gyroscope working. The other thing about this game is meron siyang VR component. Wait, let's do this first. Paano yung may button dapat sa. Nasaan yung button niya? Ano nga ulit ito? Wait, let's click here. No. Yeah, shut up. Yo, there we go. Let's press this button right here. So, ito yung semi-AR niya. Okay, so pakita ko na sa inyo yung other feature nito. Shut up! Shut up! Okay, let's go this way. Ang pinaka-paborito nyo, gyro for VR. Wait, ano nangyari? Okay, here we go. Wow! It's virtual reality. Wala tayong, hindi ko na ilalagay sa headset, but as you can see, gyroscope, pamor. Gyroscope, pamor. Focus. Sorry, ayaw mag-focus ng webcam. Tapos na siya. Okay. Let's exit this mode and go back to the standard mode. Nag-load pa. Whee! Okay. Exit. Okay. Wow! Anyway, What we're gonna do? Okay, alis na tayo dito. Exit the game. You want to see the temperature right now? Bang! Yan. High-tech. Mas high-tech yung temperature gauge ko kaysa kay B-Boy. It's 34.4 degrees. Actually, umabot siya. Mag-iinit din siya ng konti, but not for that game. Hindi masyadong demanding yung game na yun. Let's try. All right. What game do you want to play? Let's play. Let's play this. Oh no, pirate copyright music. Dang it. Dang it. Come on, stop with the enough with the.
Shouldn't we go to the police? Frank's trying to kill me.
The cops are on Frank's payroll. Just like
Tapusin natin tong mission na to, and then we'll see what the temperature is.
we'll worry about Frank later.
Bye.
Get me one of these. Handles like a dream.
It may not be a Galapino, but it'll bust through any police blockades. Head north to the strip.
Congratulations, kid. You're a rising star on Vegas' most wanted list.
Karen, go.
Actually, hindi ko alam kung gaano katagal tong.
At least I won't
Woo!
be sober.
Nice. Guess you've had to shake cops before. Probably after they found out you were shooting all those rats.
Point.
What can I say? Boston's finest protect the rights of
Sabi kayo dyan. What the heck? What the heck? Such gameplay, very wow.
Nice one, kid. I'll drink to that.
Whoa. What the heck? Okay. Oh my god. I think gutay-gutay na yung kotse ko. What the heck? What the heck? Woo! Oh my god! So many.
Things aren't what they used to be. This is not going well. Get away!
What? Meron pa rin?
Well, good job.
Miss Montello, thanks for helping me out. It's, Miss Montello? Oh, shit, I think she's been shot.
Huh? Oh, no, she's just passed out. She does that. Just get us to Fire and Vice.
Strip club?
Whee! Toink.
Well, that was a gas.
More fun than I've had in a long time.
Karen.
Alright, so natapos natin yung mission na yun. I think hindi siya masyado naginit. Let's see. Bang! 35 degrees. I guess dahil sa aircon, but I think the highest I got is 36 so far. Kasi yung tignan yung yung init ng malamig yung ano ko. Malamig yung PC ko. 29. To be honest, hindi. I mean, this is not the best place to test the heat, the overheating or whatever or ano. But so far, yung mga gaming ko sa kanya, especially naglalaro ako matagal na Pokemon Go, hindi naman siya sobrang uminit. I think I got the highest temperature at around 43 degrees Celsius. It's not bad in terms of overheating. I think because, you know, it does have you know, thermal throttling because it's a Snapdragon 600 series 625. I think the performance is okay. Not mind-blowing. Not mind-blowing. Okay, but it's pretty good. The camera, I think, is probably the best part of this device, of this phone, and the build quality. The bloatware is not good. The gaming performance is, I would say, kung tatanungin mo, like, kung ang gaming let's say if a Snapdragon 615 is a 5 on the scale and then a Snapdragon 820 is a 10, ang gaming performance ito is probably around the 7.5 maybe. Pretty good. Very, very, very above average performance. It'll definitely beat even yung let's say Decacore or whatnot, or yung Helio P10. It'll beat those so far from what I can tell, and maintain a pretty decent amount of temperature level. It's not flagship level performance. And to be honest, when it comes to smoothness, I think the Intel quad-core from last year was way smoother than this. But that being said, hindi na available ang Intel ngayon and hindi na rin ganun ka-ano. But so, let's not put the Intel quad-core into consideration anymore. Is the Snapdragon 625 a downgrade from the Intel quad-core? No. In my opinion, no. But in certain aspects like smoothness, the Intel quad-core did have a smoother user interface and other things because it's an Intel. Well, that's ano lang talaga. Alright. Ang mga comments natin. Carsex colon camera. Sampalin mo ng orig na S5. G4 ako kesa sa Zenfone 3. Parang mas okay pa si K5 Note. Not in terms of camera at least. Mag G4 si Kuya Alex, 8K lang daw. I told you I have a G4. It's my G4, dude. Meron din ako ng anime game dito. There we go. Wala akong internet ata sa phone na to. Dito ako nag-VR. That's why I have this phone on a VR headset. Because dito ako nag-VR sa G4. And iba yung ate ko dito sa phone na to. I have this girl. Lol. Wait. Alright, so are we done with the Zenfone 3? Do you have any questions? Hindi ko pa na-test yung battery life. The battery seems pretty good, but that's yung Zenfone. The battery seems pretty good, but hindi ko pa nagagawa ng, what do you call this, ng PC Mark benchmark. Wala pa akong PC Mark longevity testing, unfortunately. Hindi ko naabot for this show today. It is a mid-range phone, not for 19K for Zenfone 3. Tama na, may point si Adonis. I admit, may point si Adonis. Okay, let's do this. Balik na tayo sa screen natin. Should I invest in a second webcam na, guys? Should I invest in a second webcam na para hindi ko na kailangan i-adjust? Alright. So, that was the Zenfone 3 topic. Hindi ko napalitan yung ating... alright. Anong game yung kanina na may anime? It's called Alternative Girls. Gagawa ko ng video. I think gagawa ko siya ng video si Alternative Girls. Because yung gusto ko yung... it uses augmented reality and virtual reality very well. And I think it's a very good quality game for free. At least yung mga... Ang ganda ng animations niya and stuff. It seems like the future of what virtual reality will be. Kind of, at least in terms of 3D animations and stuff. Well, whatever. It's a very high quality augmented reality game. Yun na lang ang sasabihin ko sa kanya. Parang mas smooth yung game sa G4 than Zenfone 3. Hindi naman ata. But G4 is pretty good as well. May fingerprint sensor ba yung G4? Wala. G4 pa din, QHD, good for VR. That's true. If you're going for VR and you definitely want more pixels in the LGG. That's why I bought the G4 particularly. I didn't, as you can see, wala siyang SIM ngayon, wala siyang whatever. I just primarily use the LG G4 for virtual reality because dito ako kumukuha ng gameplay. Because I can record the gameplay at Quad HD 2560 by 1440. And that means I can upload the video of the VR gameplay in high resolution. The problem with 1080p is 1080p lang yung VR mo, and then I can upload in high resolution. Try nyo na kuya sa S5 nyo sa dialer. Aanin ko naman yung tester. Please, come on. Minsan may mga bagay na parang gusto nyo lang gawin because gusto nyo gawin. There's no point sometimes Ano ngayon kung may HTW module tester? Ano gagawin ko sa HTW? Yayaman ba tayo dyan? Anyway, that's not the point, but still, right? I've done a lot of things with my S5 already. I know a lot of the ins and outs. So most likely nasubukan ko na yung HTW module ekek na yan. I'm more end user. I don't usually mess around with whatnot, but I whatever. Anyway, here's the last thing about the Zenfone 3. If you want to see yung full quality video niya, this is unedited 4K video from the Zenfone 3. Actually, I have this uploaded. If you want to see this uploaded, wait lang, nagkakamali ako ng pinipindot. Okay lang yan, Bench. I know mahilig ka sa mga weird stuff. Go to my YouTube channel na extras if you want to see this for yourself. Not from the stream. So go to the Technoclast Extra. I thought BTS liked the K-pop group. What's up, yellow person? Wow, it shows 4K? It shows 4K. That's interesting. It shows on the tags it's 4K. That's cool. So I have a video. I uploaded this 4K video of the Zenfone 3. From the Zenfone 3. Here. As you can see, you can watch it from here. In 4K. If you have a 4K display, you can watch it in 4K. But I'll show you what it looks like on the stream. Keep in mind the stream will lower the quality of this video, but you can get an idea. So pause natin dun sa part na yun. Look at pretty decent sharpness. I think when you're shooting 4K, there's no optical stability. There's no electronic stabilization. There's just optical stabilization, and I think the optical stabilization seems to work well. It's still distinctly a smartphone video, in my opinion. I think it might not be hitting full 30 frames per second here. It seems like more 24, 25, especially that part. I guess it might be the player. Subukan natin mag-play with movie player, Windows Media Player, okay? This one. At least hindi mag-frame skip sa media player. The quality is there, the sharpness is there, in my opinion. At least a 4K video. The sharpness is there, the autofocus is also there. I think the shutter speed is a little off. I think medyo mataas yung shutter speed niya for this kind of scene. Particularly medyo bright dito, but you know, the quality na lang yung ano. Pansinin nyo, it's pretty good. The focus is pretty good so far. Ang ano dyan is, did you see the slight yung parang mabilis yung jitter niya or whatnot? It doesn't matter. Quality is good. It's still, at least for mid-range cameras, for phones that are 20K and whatnot. I mean, actually, kung 20K, baka mas matatalo mo to. But for the phones that the Zenfone 3 is competing against, this is a very good quality shot. But then again, like I said, it is 19,000 pesos. And you can get the slightly more affordable variants of it, including the imported 3GB32 for 13K. You can get this quality of camera, and that's a good thing. I even have the full resolution picture ng sample na pinost ko nung isang araw. You can see, nilagyan ko ng watermark because Asus wants me to put watermark on whatever picture I post of the Zenfone 3. And as you can see, medyo decent quality. I think medyo naghumahangin dito. That's why may blur dito. But here's the quality of the actual flower. Hindi na siya sharp at this amount of zoom, but this is still pretty good. This is still very, very good. As from a phone camera, the sharpness is good, focus is good, colors are good, saturation is good. I think it's a pretty good, in my opinion talaga, it's a pretty good camera. The low light capabilities are above average. I just hope that yun lang talaga, we're paying 19,000 for it. If, like I said, if you can buy the 3GB32 version ng 5.2 inch na 13K sa let's go to widget, right? Hey, it's Gadget Addict. What's up? What's up, Gadget Addict? Let's see, Zenfone 3. Oh my god. Mobile phones, Asus. Okay, Zenfone 3. No. Zenfone 3 13.9. Here we go. Hey man, late to the stream but happy to be here. You're welcome, dude. You're welcome to be on stream, man. You wanna show up on the stream, on the show as well? Maybe you wanna talk about the new exploding Note 7? Buongiorno! 19K for Asus, konti na lang Samsung price. I all understand all of your concerns about the pricing. Trust me, I do. Trust me, I do. I don't have 19K to buy a Zenfone 3. If I had 19K, it might be very, very hard for me to be the person buying this Zenfone 3. But if you were interested in the Zenfone 3 and you had 19K, I would say it's okay. You're already in bed watching on my phone. That's okay. People won't watch you on your bed. No, I'm just kidding. It's alright. To be honest, I think the Zenfone 3 5.2 inch with 3 gigs of RAM might be the best option for a lot of people. Unfortunately, it's not the one officially being sold in the Philippines. This is imported, the Zenfone 3 5.2 inch 3 gigs of RAM. But I Bench might want to. Hey, what's up, Gian? hashtag I don't know. was thinking of some weird hashtag. I can't think of one. To be honest, I think this is the best SKU for the Philippines. I think this is the best SKU for the Philippines. You're getting that 16 megapixel optically stabilized camera that I was raving about. It has a Snapdragon 625, so it should survive all of the gaming tests. It's still Full HD, and it's better at Full HD at 5.2 inches. It's still metal body. It still has a fingerprint scanner, and it's what was 6,000 pesos cheaper for 1 gig less RAM, 32 gigs less storage, and a slightly smaller display, slightly smaller battery as well. 14K, I think that's probably the best price that you best price for a Zenfone 3. But that said, there are merits to this 19K Zenfone 3. It's just a lot pricier than we're accustomed to. Okay. Okay. So certain asterisks that I want to talk about before we move on from the Zenfone 3. Certain things that I know, particularly when it comes to the camera. I do like the camera, but there are things that I want to mention. First of all, the electronic stabilization, the gyro stabilization, the 3-axis gyro stabilization. I don't like it. I just go with 4K. I just go with no electronic stabilization because the electronic stabilization looks fake as fuck. That is absolutely true for pretty much all electronic stabilization. It's fake as fuck. Number 2, there are options for 4K. Wait, what's? All right. So sabi ng SIM ko dito, I should switch to data saving mode. All right, data saving. Okay. Number 2 is another part of the video. Another video thing is there is an option here that says video preference, performance or quality. There's only one option that I suggest you use: performance only. Use performance, video performance. The problem is on the original Zenfone 2, video performance between performance and quality, there was no noticeable difference between performance and quality sa Zenfone 2 with the Intel processor. But now on the Zenfone 3 with the Snapdragon 625, the quality setting on the video makes it lag. Makes the video lag. So don't shoot on quality setting anymore on the Zenfone 3. Go for performance setting. The quality is decent naman. I don't think there's much difference when it comes to quality ng video. So just shoot performance mode and you'll be fine. Is it the perfect smartphone? No. Is it the most affordable smartphone with the best specs? No. Is the camera the best ever? No. Ano ba? Is it a good phone? Yes, with an asterisk. It's like gaming capabilities, I would give it a 7.5 out of 10. Camera capabilities, I would give it like an 8. Keep in mind, I gave the Nexus 6P like 9.5. I gave this an 8. Design, I would give it a 8. I would give the design an 8. I would give the UI, the software, a 5. What else? Ano ba? I would give the price a 5, I guess, or a 6. All right, so that's what I would rate the Zenfone 3. Anyway, sorry, marami tayong mahaba yung mga topics. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry that we took so long with this Surface Pro, and I hope that nakatulong yun kahit pa paano. Next time, Kuya Alex. Oh yeah, I should talk in English because Gadget Addict is around. Next time, Kuya Alex, special guest ako. Remember, around 7K pa yung Zenfone 5, now 19K. Damn son. I know the price difference is major, huge. What is the C4 phone? I don't understand. Speed of Zenfone will slow down later after its later updates. More bloatware will be added. You know what? You're absolutely right. You know, Asus has not shown us any indication that they will lay off on the bloatware. So I do understand what you're saying there. Parang si MKBHD humahawak ng Project Ara. I don't know actually. Lahat no. Why should we buy that phone? Yeah, I understand all of your concerns, and it would be the same concerns for me because 19K, I could easily buy a LG G5 gray market for 19K. I could buy a gray market Samsung S7 for 24K. That's 5K difference. Look at this. Look. Okay. One stop. There we go. So, did they increase the price? 24.5. I thought they posted 24K the other day. Maybe they increased the price again. There you go. So as you can see here, for that same price, you can buy an LG G5. Now, I'm not saying the G5 is a good phone, but at least the G5 is a top tier brand. LG G5 top tier brand, 19K. This is gray market, no warranty, right? This is just a service warranty. But you can get a Galaxy S7 Duos for 24.5, just about 5,500 more, about 6,000 pesos more. You can buy a Galaxy S7 Duos. And that makes it very, very tough to recommend when you're looking at the competing brands out there. But if you're an Asus fanboy or you like I don't blame you. It's not a bad phone. I don't blame you. It should be called Asus ZenBlow 3. Perfect, Kimro. Wrong move for Asus, wrong move. Bibili na lang ako ng Nexus 5X. Nexus 5X is definitely a good choice. Pansin ko lang, pamahal yung Zenfone mula nung nilabas nila yung Zenfone 5. Yeah, I understand. I noticed that as well. Or OnePlus 3. I'm not a fan of OnePlus 3, so I'm not recommending it, but you can get a OnePlus 3. For 21K from Widget City. This is obviously gray market. There's no warranty here. But you're getting 6 gigs of RAM and whatever OS something. I'm not a fan of OnePlus series, but I do admit that this is a very good phone. What was that other phone with the Snapdragon 820 that I like? Zook Z2. Oh yeah. This is expenses. Here's another alternative for you guys. Gray market. I don't know where else you can buy it, gray market. But this is the Lenovo Zook Z2 Dual SIM. The reason why I'm mentioning this phone to you because it has a Snapdragon 820 processor for 16,000. Isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's Yeah, okay naman bumili sa expanses. Sometimes may additional charges because pinapadala pa sa Pilipinas, but I have friends who bought from expanses before. Now the thing is, the only reason why I mentioned expanses is because I can't find it elsewhere, but I'm pretty sure eventually we'll be able to find the Zook Z2 from maybe Keemstar, Widget City, One Stop, or Hot Gadgets. So, the Lenovo Zook Z2 has a Snapdragon 820, 4 gigs of RAM, 64 gigs of storage. We have 13 megapixel face detection autofocus camera. I don't think it's optically stabilized, so 4K video recording. We have a, how many battery? 3,500 milliamp hour battery. It's running on Marshmallow, blah, blah, blah. So, dual SIM LTE. Does it have a fingerprint scanner? I don't know if it has a fingerprint scanner. But this is only 16,000 plus for a Snapdragon 820 device. And that will blow anything out of the water when it comes to performance. Pansin ko lang pamalo yung Zenfone 3. Yes, so I wanted to comment on that. Yes, it looks like Asus as a brand has been targeting more premium markets than dati tama-tama yung original Zenfone 1 series eh. But unfortunately, it looks like Asus's targets are more first world market than us. Yun ang ano dun eh. But you know, we can nasa price range pa rin natin, but it's definitely no longer in the C and D bracket. It's more of the A and B bracket na. A lot of Asus fans are now shifting. Haha, wag 1 plus 3. Mag beast mode na naman si kuya niyan. Legit ba bumili sa expanses? Yes. May friend ako bumibili sa expanses. Nag-overheat yung G1 ng kapitbahay namin pag nag-SD migrate. Most likely he has a really bad SD card. And I don't suggest... Here's the thing. Here's the thing. SD cards are not designed to be the internal memory of a smartphone. That's why even Google does not recommend it. Even Samsung does. Sony doesn't recommend it. That's why it's only made for external storage, because it's not built into the system and tested by their engineers through thick and thin, through heavy amounts of usage. The memory. You don't just stick a random ass SD card onto a device and think, oh, dito na siya aasa sa buong buhay niya. No! Because any issues with that SD card when it comes to that, you know, that speed of the SD card, the quality of that SD card, and your whole entire world, your entire phone is destroyed. If you put the ROM in there, there are times you can even move the entire Android ecosystem, Android system in there, masisira yung phone mo. I don't suggest it. But if you have to, go ahead. I just don't suggest it. Just unless you just... I hate people that buy their, like, I don't know, I mean, cheap or expensive phones, and then they think they can buy the dumbest fucking useless, cheapest fucking SD cards and think it's gonna be fine. You my fucking dumbass. Just bili na ako sa CDR King ng SD card. Okay lang, mura lang yun, pare-pareho lang yan. No, it's not! Buy a decent SD card if you're gonna do that. Also, don't do that if you don't have to, man. That's... I don't understand, me. There are some people talaga parang just trying to save money and then relying on that product for some important reason. What? Parang bumili ng baterya na bulok-bulok para sa kotse mo and then you expect mo na matibay yung baterya. Di ba available locally yung Lenovo Zook Z1? So siguro darating din yung Zook Z2 dito, hopefully. I don't know actually, but the Zook Z1 was available in the Philippines. It's slightly less easier to find now. I think medyo nauubos na yung stocks. Sa room namin, almost 60% sa amin naka-Lenovo. Okay lang kung 19K basta flagship specs sana nilagay. Yeah, if it were a Snapdragon 820, that would be an awesome 19K phone. Ako lang ata nagpapa-beast mode. Kaya ang Apple ayaw maglagay ng SD card kasi yun ang ikakasira nila. Exactly, dude. Emilio Aquino, thank you, man. Thank you. Another one, sorry na. Kung kayong bumili ng generic SD card, dude, you put all your files in there, man. You put your life's work in that SD card. Magkano ba yung extra 300 pesos to buy a decent quality card, man? I agree with you, Alex, regarding with SD card. Exactly, man. Even if it's just external storage, even if it's just putting your music and movies and then pictures in there, and particularly pictures. I've seen so many people try to, you know, try to cheap out on their memory storage, on their hard drives, on their SSDs. Cheaping out on that is like cheaping out on the files, on your files, man. What? Seriously, dude? Sometimes the phone has less of a value than the files that you have on that memory. I know for a fact there are some some apps, not apps, some of the things that I put in my storage files is more important than the actual storage itself. And I have a lot of friends and family that, you know, are ano ba, that would pay lots of money to restore some of their files from broken storage systems. Importante yan eh. And if you're gonna save, like, don't try to cheap out on storage. Don't try to cheap out on certain parts of your PC, for example. But yeah, it's just I hate that people try to cheap out on so many things, and it's detrimental kasi. Well, anyway, let's skip that. Anyway, it won't even cost an arm and a leg. Exactly. I think SanDisk is still the best. I use a SanDisk. What is the brand? What is the? Kasi I shoot 4K. I shoot 4K video, so I need to have the highest quality. This is the SanDisk Extreme Pro for 4K video. This is a UHS 3 with a U3 rating. UHS 1 U3. Bakit may Gorilla? That's Harambe, dude. Harambe. Mga mura nga lang yung UHS 1 Samsung SD H364. Dude. Yeah, that's true. Not to be rude. Saan topic na tayo? Haha, nawala ko. Andun sa baba, dude. Oh. We're almost ending on the Zenfone 3. Okay. What is this? Alright. Blah blah blah. Close that. Okay. What's our next topic? What topics do we have? Alright, we're done with the Zenfone 3. People were requesting for the Note 7. The Note 7 topic, so let's move on to the Note 7 topic. I don't know kung magagawa ko to all the time, but let's do this. Palitan natin yung ticker ko sa baba. Note 7 recall. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, mukhang mahaba-haba itong show na to because we've already been on for 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. The terrorist phone. We're talking about the terrorist phone. Asa ba yun? I don't have... Wait, did we not open anything about the next... Okay. Galaxy Note 7 recall. Oh my god. This is because naka-LTE ako, so inisip niya kung saan taga ano. Alright. Raise concerns for US officials. What the heck? Alright. So, the thing is, apparently the Note 7, recently released Note 7, it was like 1 month ago so far. C4 phone. 1 in every 42,000 Note 7 devices fire risk. I wonder if that's... Oh my god. Ang sakit na ng tenga ko. I don't need to listen to the music, so I don't need to have it. Just it's nice to know na may music. It's nice to know that. Sorry, magulo talaga yung buhok ko. Don't worry about it. I believe sa third party yung battery ng Note 7 kaya sumabog. No, it doesn't matter. It matters that Samsung put their brand in this. Put their brand on a device that has an issue about the battery. Now, there's nothing wrong with recalling the product. There's nothing wrong with, you know, launching a product that has this kind of defect. It's just bad PR. And thankfully, so far, wala naman atang nasaktan with... Can I move this? I don't think I can move this. Mag-ano tayo. Yeah. I want to talk there. I want to, unless nililipat ko yung camera ko dun. My God. My God. My God. What can I do? Asan yung ano ko? Here's. Sorry, kakagising ko lang. Seryoso. Yeah. Yay! Look at me! Yung Note 7 parang Note 5 lang na may IR scanner at exploding battery. No, meron siyang waterproofing and better, better what do you call this? Sorry, na ano ba kayo dun sa ano? Sa thingamajig. Na-distract ba kayo sa ano, sa windowception? No, I have to admit the Note 7 is an interesting upgrade to the Note 5. Better processor, better software, better S Pen, waterproofing, and the iris scanner, and the HDR video, right? So I think it's a decent upgrade. I'm not saying it's a bad. It's not much of an upgrade versus the Galaxy S7 and the S7 Edge. And personally, if I were to choose, I would go with the S7 Edge. I don't need the stylus. I don't use that often. And mas gusto ko yung design ng S7 Edge. But it doesn't make the phone any worse. Now, so long story short, I know you know the story already. Samsung has found that the batteries on the Note 7, the new Note 7, at least, ano ba? What it says right here, to date, as of September 1, there have been 35 cases that have been reported globally that, ano ba? Found a battery cell issue. Hindi naman sinabi that it actually explodes or anything. It just says a battery cell issue. But obviously, we know that it explodes or goes up in flames, right? However, because our customer safety is absolute priority, we have stopped sales of the Galaxy Note 7. We will voluntarily replace their current device with a new one over the coming weeks. Just ensure that Samsung continues to more. Okay. So, this actually, yes, it's bad PR. Pangalawa, if you imported your S7, you're shit out of luck probably. Your Note 7. Because you're probably going to have to bring it to where you bought it kung sa abroad, or kung in-import yan, binili yan sa Widget City. I don't think Widget City will replace it. You'll have, yung parang mahirap magpa-request ng replacement from Widget City. So, ang problema, malapit na i-announce ang Apple iPhone 7. Yes, yun ang bad PR. Sobrang bad PR. To be honest, any other timing nito, and surprisingly, Samsung just acted on this super quickly, which means it is that serious of a matter na they actually figured that it was an actual. They couldn't wait until the Apple's iPhone 7 was announced. They couldn't wait anymore. So talagang they had to rush out and announce that the recall was happening. I don't know if it was better kung earlier than iPhone 7 or later than iPhone 7, but the fact is they thought that it was urgent enough to announce immediately. Sinusuportahan ata ng ISIS ang Note 7. You mean Samsung sinusuportahan ng ISIS? Whatever, anyway, ISIS jokes. Tapos pag terrorism gumamit pati siya, sumabog na. Pero maganda talaga yung Note 7. Yeah, it's true. Pero recall is natural niya kahit iPhone meron din recall sa kanila. Kasi yung issue sa S7 Edge, oversaturated photos sa Note 7 ata na ayos yun. Huh? I've never heard of that issue. They have the same camera. I don't know kung nag-iba ng konti yung software. But usually yung software ng Note 7 will just be, hand-me-down from the the S7 Edge. let's it's a very embarrassing issue for Samsung, but so far I admit they're kind of handling it well. And even though it's a big issue that everybody will have to be told, because if they're still having a Note, if they're still using a Note 7, dude, they should replace it. Given the serious nature of the safety problem identified with the Note 7, consumer blah blah blah, Samsung said it will replace Galaxy Note 7 phones. Consumers the option to immediately trade in devices for a Galaxy S7, while US carriers are offering blah 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 blah. I don't know what else we can talk about tungkol dito sa recall na to, because all of the facts are already available to us. It's supposedly 1 in 40 something thousand phones are affected. There's been 35 cases of phones exploding, and if you look online, maraming lumilitaw the pictures of exploded Note 7s and whatnot. And the recall was announced, I think, literally on Friday, September 2. So it's big news. Samsung is recalling their Note 7. I hope nobody here in the Big Time Show is affected. We don't have money for a Note 7 anyways. But in case meron kayong friends, family na, like, let's say, both, for example, if you got it from a plan from Smart or Globe, contact Smart or Globe. They have plans to, what's it called, to replace your Note 7, right? Nagmamadali lang ang Samsung sa release para maunahan niya si iPhone. I guess, if they got this earlier than this week, it would be better. Kung another week ago, that would be better. Kasi kung kaya nilang i-replace yung Note 7s within this week, that would be great. Kasi wala nang reklamo pagdating sa sa Apple iPhone 7. But obviously, hindi mangyayari yun because it's a little late. The best ang camera ng S7, that's true. May na-recall na iPhone yung iPhone 4 dati sa antenna problem. Kind of, yeah. Still quality control priority dapat regardless. I know. It's a big issue because it brings into question the quality control ni Samsung na yun. It brings into question the quality control ni Samsung. It's good that they're replacing them and making this process as painless as possible. But the question is, what now for future products of Samsung? There will always be that new question on new future products of Samsung, the Samsung S8, the Samsung Note 8. What if they mess up the quality control again? That's the possibilities are very, very, very unlikely, but that question will always be there from now on. Yun ang ano doon. Unless yung reputation nila is makuha ulit nila by providing phones that are well quality checked. Daming phones sa IFA pero yun di pupunta dito. Great device, strong release. Ano ba pinag-usapan nyo? You mean not all Note will be recalled? All of the Note 7s will be recalled. They're playing it safe. So, do we have any more things to talk? Well, I'm gonna shift the topic to the new Nexus or the Project Ara. No, let's pagsabayan na natin. So, Project Ara and Nexus cancelled. Okay, go. Point. Alright, so we're gonna move the topics to Project Ara and the new Nexus being cancelled. So this has been coming, this kind of happening was already foretold by a lot of people. Particularly, I told you guys this is not gonna, I told you guys this was gonna be a flop. Modular phones, or at least the Project Ara theory, okay lang yun, even cars have recalls. Yes, that's true. I told you guys nung 2013, 2014, 2015 pa, I told you guys Project Ara is kind of like a pie in the sky, too optimistic of a product that is very hard to, make it work in the real world, right? But it is still a very good like concept or eventuality that we might be able to have. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen anymore, because basically Google owns Project Ara. If you don't know, Google has decided that it's a little too pie in the sky, and as you can see, it says right there, ito luma pa nila website, Developer Edition, shipping fall 2016. It should have been releasing right now. It's September. It's the last month of fall 2016. By October, it'll be winter 2016. Now, I know I've been telling you about this for a long time. There's been some YouTube commenters on my YouTube channel since 2013 that kept telling people to stop buying phones even back in 2013 because Project Ara was supposedly coming. And I kept replying to them, dude, it's not gonna be, you're even if the original timeline of Project Ara was realized, we are people who live in the Philippines, and we do not have access to technology or high technology or Google, even Google products we don't have access to. We don't have access to Nexus devices here na hindi imported unless in-import ng local ng brand. We don't have Google Store here. We can't buy any of their products, yung mga whatever physical Google products there are. You can't buy it. So even if lumitaw man yung totoong Project Ara back in 2014 where it was said to be launched, where do you think you'll buy this Project Ara? Google doesn't sell sa SM. Google doesn't sell products sa Robinsons, sa Ayala, sa ano pa bang mga mall dyan? You can't buy this. Google does, even in the United States, there is no Google Store physical location that you go to and buy these products. Where does Google sell their products, their physical products? On their web front. And we have no web front here in the Philippines. Now, if Project Ara, if ever was going to succeed, all of the components, the camera module, the display module, whatever, all of that, the modules that you see here on this, prototype kabit-kabit unit, and if you don't know what Project Ara is basically a phone that is built entirely from blocks of components, like a processor component, a battery component, a camera component, a Bluetooth component, etc., Wi-Fi component, display component. Where are you gonna buy all these parts? Where, for example, if you just bought the basic Project Ara module, let's say you get all of the basic specs, so basic processor, basic memory, basic camera, basic battery, basic display. Where are you gonna get a new camera? A Project Ara upgraded camera? Saan? 7-Eleven? Where would Google sell the camera module or specific units of camera modules? Who's gonna make specific camera modules for Project Ara? Sony's not gonna do it. Samsung's not gonna do it. Motorola's not gonna do it. Lenovo's not gonna do it. Who's gonna make these parts and sell it as their own parts? Are you gonna make a Project Ara phone with a Samsung camera, with a Lenovo battery, with a Sony display, with a Samsung processor. No, they're not gonna sell it piecemeal. Samsung is not gonna sell the Exynos processor in a Project Ara case. They're not gonna do that. This future that they're thinking about here there's no infrastructure. There's no infrastructure to support Project Ara. And that's what people don't understand back in 2013, 2014 nung nagko-comment sila sa YouTube channel ko. Na nagmamarunong sila, akala nila mangyayari to agad-agad. You need the infrastructure to sell these modules. What? Magkakaroon ng Google Ara, Project Ara module sa Lazada? Ganon? We're just talking about the modules here. How you'll get these modules that they're talking about that will modify your phone. We're just talking about how you'll get them. We're not even... The other problem is, sinong gagawa ng modules? Look at LG G5. Who's making those modules? Nobody. Where can you get the modules for LG G5? Nowhere. Compare Ara, at least compare. Think about the G5 and how it's hard to even support that ecosystem via its modular accessories. What do they have? They have a Harman Kardon or Bang & Olufsen speakers sa LG G5. They have their own brand. They have a camera grip thing that LG made themselves. So wala. Nobody else is making modules for the LG G5. Nobody else is making modules for the LG G5. Now, there's also another modular phone, the Motorola Moto Z series, right? That's, I think, a richer ecosystem of modules. Like, may battery pack, may Hasselblad camera na yung module na yun. May speaker, may projector, right? But think about where you're who's gonna make the main camera for the modular Ara? Who's gonna make the main display module for the Project Ara? They're not gonna let you mix and match the Lenovo, the Lenovo, the Samsung, the Sony, the LG modules into one Project Ara device unless they all sign this waiver that says, I'm gonna make a Project Ara module and I don't care if I'm gonna get mix and match with with my competitors. And why would they do that? Why would Sony? Well, Sony okay lang. Sony nalulugi na eh. So malamang kailangan nila yun. Anyway, regardless. Why would Samsung, the biggest company right now when it comes to at least yung Android market share and big competitor to Apple right now in terms of whole world share, why would Samsung make modules for Ara when they can just make their own phones? And why would people... Ito na yung, ando na tayo sa part na, why would you buy a modular phone like this versus a full device that is most guaranteed to be more affordable than the Project Ara counterpart? Because look at this thing. It looks like a Frankenstein monster of a phone. Best phone and tablet for you, Kuya, for 2016? Best phone would be S7 Edge, probably. Even though I prefer the S7 non-Edge. Tablet, I don't really care about tablets. It's boring. Useless. tablets are not something that you should be considering, right? 2016 tablets, no way, unless it's Windows. Mostly people say it's for future proof, but for Ara, but I can say not. No, because why? Because these modules will cost an arm and a leg. Kung ako yung gagawa ng module, mamahalan ko yan kasi mahirap mag-design yan. Easy to repair? Maybe. But all of these parts will be... Think about it. These modules will have open pin connectors to connect to the device. The device will be what? A metal device with pin connectors sticking out of it. These modules have to be solid as fuck to be able to be manhandled by idiots using the phone. Before it becomes mainstream, it has to become so idiot-proof that idiots do not plug it in the wrong way, do not smash it, throw it away, or, you know, hold it the wrong way. Because if you're going to transport and sell sensitive, plastic, fragile micro components to dumbasses who, I mean, let's face it, if you make this a mainstream phone, there will be dumbasses who will buy this. There will be non-techies who will buy this. Because that's what you want. You're supposedly mainstream modular device. There will be non-techies, it has to be idiot-proof. All of these components have to be idiot-proof. Idiot-proof. Paano kung, look at these components. Look at these components. You're telling me an idiot won't try to plug this red component to the black component over there? You're telling me this red component, some idiot will not try to connect it to the black component? You're telling me this white component is not gonna go towards the gray component when some idiot is using this modular device? Of course it will. Of course it will. That's the problem. And it's gonna be expensive because you're gonna have to make it idiot-proof or at least solid enough na hindi siya masisira ng mga tanga. Think of desktops. Think about desktops. Do everybody build desktops? Does everybody build desktop computers? No. Are desktop components idiot-proof? They are as much as possible. As much as possible. But you are also held to, you're supposed to be very careful when building a desktop. Because pinagdidikit-dikit mo siya eh. One wrong move, one pin goes bent, that desktop is destroyed. And now you want to make a phone, a phone that is what, 6'5" inch into an idiot-proof modular device, kind of like a desktop? Even desktops aren't idiot-proof. Desktops aren't idiot-proof. And where do you buy components for desktops? Specialty PC component places. We do have those now. But what about for phones? And we're talking about brands here that make components like Nvidia, Asus, whatever. Samsung has products as well, Samsung hard drives and whatnot. They're gonna make components now for the Ara smartphone. Man, I don't know. It's like a desktop now. It's crazy. It's crazy. This future is so so impossible right now. It's so far-fetched. This Project Ara is so far-fetched. Back in 2013, sabi ko, this is not gonna happen in 10 years, in a decade. This is not gonna happen because of how far-fetched this reality is. Now, I'm not saying it shouldn't be pursued. I'm not saying, self-driving cars should not be pursued. I'm not saying modular phones should not be pursued. I'm just saying that this idiot who keeps replying to my YouTube channel for people to stop buying phones in 2013 because in 2014 Project Ara was already coming. I wanted him to shut the fuck up because he doesn't know anything about the industry and where it's going. This is an experimental device made for nerds, made for people, made for developers, made for people who want to develop and create the future, not the present, not the mainstream. This is for beta testers or basically component creators. This is not for the mainstream madlang people. This is not gonna be sold by Cherry Mobile. This is not gonna be sold on CDR King. No. This is for the cutting edge, the bleeding edge, the experimental smartphone and experimental users of smartphones. This is not mainstream. This will not be mainstream. Back in 2013, yun yung sinasabi ko. Talagang it's not gonna be mainstream. Don't expect it to be. We're not gonna be. But no, in Project Ara, mangyayari na yan. Come on, dude. Stop buying phones. Man, just done. Nakaasar ako sa mga ganun na parang nagmamarunong kasi. Anyway. Oh boy. All right. That's the end of my. I mean, I didn't want to talk about the. I didn't want to go into details about why I hate the Project Ara, pero so far, yan, nangyari na. So nag-rant na ako. Let's see here. Future-proof for Ara, say not, because it's easy to repair in my opinion. It's fugly. Nakakuryente ka, parang Lego na meta. Sana tuloy Ara, at least the adds up to our options in buying gadgets. Apple, malabo maglabas yung modular phone. Obviously, medyo malabo yan. Apple yan, from day one, they don't like the idea of upgradability. That's true. They want you to buy a new phone every year, dude. Yan ang minsan mali sa consumer, ang term na future-proof equals idiot-proof. Yeah. Kakapasok ko lang po. What's up, Joel Fabs? Feeling ko pinapagalitan ako. Sorry, Joel Fabs, man. Come on, dude. So cliche, enthusiasts na makaka-interest talaga. Sabi ni Natnit. Developers possible yan. It's not for normies. Exactly. But I think that Project Ara is something to look forward to in the future. Yes, I admit. I want a future like that, but I think it's too early right now. I think we need like one or two more big parang technological advancements. Like if you were to say, let's say like if wireless technology became better, something like that. Let's say the components would not need, physical connections or something like that, or just a new big development in technology. I think we can go back to Project Ara and design a new, better one with the new technology. But right now, I think it's far too crazy. Pag natuloy, pwede ka nang bumili ng patingi-tingi hanggang sa makabuo. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Parang basically building a new quadcopter, pa isa-isang motor, ganyan, whatever. We want to embrace this idea, but not this decade. Maybe 2020s or early 2030s, sabi ni Cameron. Yeah, it's true. That's the same. I think the same way. It's kind of like self-driving cars. It's a good technology. It exists today, and if you really wanted to, you can get a self-driving car, but it's not practical yet for everybody. Yeah, that's basically it. All right, that's it for Project Ara. Whew. Sorry. Now, this is a quick. Most probably in the future, you can control all your devices in your house with just one device. Yeah, yeah. I sort of, kind of imagine Project Ara to be like a console. I don't know. Besides, it's not yet. I can't. It's mahirap pa rin siyang i-completely imagine right now. But if it were something like, it's not mahirap eh. It's hard to The best I can think of is a memory module, a battery, a display, let's say full HD or quad HD. And then may connector siya for a upgraded processor or upgraded camera. Dalawa lang yung modules niya. Camera module and then processor module. And everything else is built in, right? That would make it future-proof enough dahil meron kang 4 gigs of RAM or something. That should be enough for 3 years or whatever. And then you'll just switch your processor and your camera. But the thing is, the software has to match the processor and camera. You can't just switch camera and processor and magigets na agad nung software. Now, it's not Windows 10. You can't just switch your graphics card and then boom, I recognize your new graphics card. No, you need drivers for that. There's a lot of things that you need to do before that thing works. So talagang it's really hard to imagine so far. But in my opinion, at least for the most part, think of the Nintendo DS or something like that. Think of portable game consoles that have had accessories to make it more effective or more something. Also, the Nintendo consoles have cartridges, so think of a portable game console with a cartridge that will upgrade certain somethings. Ganun na lang. Like let's say we have a phone that has a slot, just one slot, multi-use slot. I guess basically that's the G5 or the Moto Z, but whatever. Nexus na, sabi ni Norms, you can probably attach something in your phone to control your device at home in the future, sabi ni Adonis. Yeah, that's true. All right, so let's wind down our topics. One of the big announcements this time is it might be no longer Nexus smartphones this year from Google. It looks like the new stock Android devices from Google will no longer be named Nexus. So here's one rumor. Let's read the rumor. Okay. Andun sa topic na naman sa baba. In a new report allegedly coming from several people familiar with Google's plans, is to be believed the Nexus program is dead. The Huawei Nexus 6P and Nexus 5X from the last year have been the last Nexus branded smartphones ever. The highly anticipated, much leaked 2 handsets built by HTC that we thought would be 2016's new Nexuses will instead have different branding. The same unnamed sources go on to claim this isn't detailed any further, so it could be just that they will be called Google phones or something like that. There's been a lot of rumors here galing sa India and galing sa elsewhere, so it's very likely that they will not be named Nexus devices. Now, I'm gonna say 2016 has been a crazy year for Nexus in general, Nexus users in general. Number one, hindi nila nilaunch yung Nexus devices during the Nougat launch. And that's crazy because we all know year after year after year that Nexus, the Nexus device that this year is coming out in will have Nougat, the Android version, out of the box before anybody else. Before anybody else. But this year, topsy-turvy na yung buong mundo because Android Nougat came to current phones first before the new Nexus devices came out. And this is probably the reason why they didn't launch the Nexus devices before Android Nougat. Is because they're no longer Nexus devices. Baka sabi lang yun ng Google, parang Sony lang nasabi nila hindi na sila gagawa ng phone pero meron pa naman. No, they didn't say hindi na sila gagawa ng phone. That's a rumor or that's one of their options to go forward is not make any more phones. But ang sabi nila they will, and that's why they rebranded and made the Xperia X series. Now, surprisingly, they have their Xperia XZ. Parang bumabalik sa kanilang Z series. Anyway, so going back to this, I think 2016 is a crazy year. But to be honest, if I were to be making a 2016 year in review when it comes to smartphones, I think 2016 is topsy-turvy, nothing makes sense anymore in 2016 for me. Nothing makes sense in 2016 for me, right? The only thing that makes sense in 2016 that nailed the right way to create a smartphone is Samsung. Everybody else this year 2016 failed. And it's funny because Qualcomm made a good processor this year. Unfortunately, nobody's making a good phone this year except for Samsung. You think about it. 2016. Let's talk about local brands. Cherry Mobile isn't making anything good this year. I'm not saying they're making bad phones. But look at Cherry Mobile. No groundbreaking devices launched from Cherry Mobile this year. There's no super hype. Think about it. Last year we had the Flare X, we had the Flare S4, S4 Plus, blah blah blah, Flare 4. We had the Android One G1. Think of all the big name devices come from Cherry Mobile last year. Those were big, huge devices. Now think of this year. What did Cherry Mobile launch this year that made amazing, huge waves in the industry here in the Philippines? Wala. And I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible. I've never seen a year where Cherry Mobile has had no big name product na nilabas. All right, let's skip Cherry. Okay, what about my phone? My phone has been very quiet. Exactly, sabi ni Nat Nonton. Si Firefly lang ang active ngayon, and probably one of the best 2016 local brands this year because they've been active and they've been releasing some interesting products. Okay, let's look at my phone. My phone launched their digital TV line. Low-end, boring. If you were a digital TV fan, it's fine. But nasan yung ano nila? Nasan yung My Phone Iceberg series? Nasan yung high-end nilang Infinity series? Nasan yung whatever series? No, none. Wala silang Deca-core. I mean, the number one most important release from local brands is probably the Cherry Mobile M1, which still sucks and is not anything new. Okay, you got a Deca-core processor. It doesn't change anything. It's expensive, little bit. It doesn't make it any more of a phone. The Deca-core is not Deca-core. It's just yung pinakamarami mong cores running at the same time is 4 cores, dude. It's a gimmick. And from the reviews, it's not even good. So we're back to square one. Walang bagong telepono from any brand right now that is making waves. Oh, My Phone, digital TV, fine. No phone that is wow making waves. All right. What about Star Mobile? Well, I don't think they've released anything that okay. The Star Mobile Play Click with Smart, yeah, okay, making waves in terms of because it's a subsidized, affordable device. Okay. Firefly Mobile is probably the most one the brand right now in the Philippines that is making the most waves. Firefly is probably the one that is making the most waves out of 2016. Right, okay. Pretty self-explanatory there. What else look at LG. Okay, well, let's talk international naman. Let's talk international. Even Motorola has botched up their launches. Their G4, the G4 Plus, they've had some issues with, hindi daw gonna be updated to the most recent, what do you call this, Android Security Month or whatever. Anyway, there's been issues with Motorola in either way. It's not as bad as the rest of the world, but still, this is something that Motorola does not happen to Motorola, because Motorola has been so determined to making secure devices right now. All right, let's talk about LG. LG is a fucking flop in 2016, particularly because of the G5, because they overestimated what they thought they would get from the G5, and I have to say I blame them, because they're fucking idiots bringing out the G5. That's a really bad product. Really bad product. HTC, they made a good phone with the HTC 10, but it's not making waves at all. Sony, not making waves at all. Asus Zenfone 3, pricing issues. So who made a good phone this year? Who made a phone that is making waves this year? Who made a phone that will be remembered next year? Cherry Mobile sure did not make a phone that will be remembered next year. LG G5 will definitely be not remembered next year unless it's by a joke, right? Motorola, no memorable phone. Sony, no memorable phone. LG, HTC, Cherry Mobile, my phone, Lenovo. Wala. There's nothing except for the Samsung S7. And that's one reason why I think this year has been a really cocked up mess in terms of smartphone launches, right? Yeah, so sabi ni Kuya G, Apple still has an event on the 7th. We'll see what they do. Yes, that's very true. And one thing about the 7 is the rumors are saying that it's just be the dual camera. Some people are saying it's going to be a letdown. There's already articles about the S7, the iPhone 7 letdown. Reveals bad news for Apple, as you can see right here. So there are already rumors that the iPhone 7 might be a letdown. But so far, 2016 has been a terrible year for smartphones. To be honest, terrible year for smartphones. So that's one thing. Number two, I don't understand how this year of all years, walang Nexus device before the Nougat launch. And Nougat was like, wow, what happened? No fanfare for Nougat. But thankfully it came out for Nexus devices, and that's good as well. And Android One got Nougat. That's probably the best news I've seen all year. But as for the Nexus devices, for people who are fans of Nexus devices and want to buy a new Nexus device, nothing. Bring Steve Wozniak. Well, the removal of the headphone jack is one thing. I know, yeah, that's true. Bluetooth na lang daw. Ganda kasi talaga ng camera S7, that's true. Terrible nga haha, no production, NPL production. Okay, so now going back to the topic at hand, the new Nexus is there is precedent or a rumor that is almost nearly confirmed that there will be no Nexus devices this year, and thankfully it's not because the Nexus, or at least the idea of a Nexus device, a stock Android, full high quality Google device, will be out. Thankfully, it's still gonna survive, but not releasing before Nougat is something I've already, reeling from the blow. And parang what? It's September na, dude. Ano nangyayari sa mundo? That's why I said, di ba? Ano yung post ko about this week's, nakokak na yung buong mundo is what I said, right? Nakokak na yung buong mundo. Yeah, nakokak na buong mundo. Because number one, Note 7 recall. How does that happen? Samsung, of all people, bihirang-bihira magka-issues about production quality control, and now they're recalling, and then walang Nexus devices, and then ano yung isa? Ano yung before Nexus? Project Ara cancel. Well, okay, Project Ara, I expected that long ago, so hindi yun surprising. But the hits keep on coming when it comes to 2016 bad timing or bad issues. Anyway, thankfully, it looks like it's not gonna a Nexus brand, or at least a Google branded stock Android phone, will still be coming in the form of Pixel, ang bagong pangalan. Pixel ang bagong pangalan, it seems like. So it looks like the new Nexus devices would be called Pixel. I'm still reeling from the blow na hindi siya nag-release before Nougat, but thankfully they're gonna be launched as Pixel, the Marlin and the Sailfish. We've been talking about this for the past few months in specs, and was been leaked this year, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna be different. It's still gonna be Snapdragon 820 pareho, 5.2, 5.5 ata, with a full HD and a quad HD on the other one. And I don't know about the cameras yet. We've already heard. Oh wait, what? All of this kind of fits with the Google's, namely that the company would get involved in phone design more than before. The Marlin and Sailfish handsets will ship with additional software and a tweaked interface atop vanilla Android. What? Make smartphones great again. I know, right? We've already heard that such alterations to the OS include a new launcher, a new design for the software navigation buttons, and the integration of Google Assistant throughout. Oh, okay. Huh. That's... So, are they launching smartphones with Google bloat? Google Assistant, eh? Well, anyway, let's hope it's not bloatware, right? Smartwatches, blah blah blah. Okay, so that's the rumor, right? So there's not much to talk about when it comes to the specs. We already know the specs. It's Snapdragon 820. One of the displays will be Full HD. I think this will be this one. This is the Marlin ata, yung 5.2. This is the Nexus 5X successor. And isang comment namin dito sa kulay na to is it looks like a Pokeball. Like let's the Pokeball. Right. So I wish there's a 5X or the new Sailfish or the new Pixel whatever that looks like this. The color red on top, white on the bottom. Pokemon edition. I want one like this. Pokemon. Puti yung buton with a little bit of a band, and then... Well, what is this design though? What is this design though? Anyway, whatever. It looks like a Pokeball. That's what I'm getting at. So looks like Google Pixel XL camera details leaked. A few details of the cameras employed by upcoming Google Pixel XL smartphone have been leaked today. A version with a reasonably good track record. According to him, the bigger of Google's duo of devices being outed on October 4 will go with Sony-made sensors for both the rear and front face. The main camera will have 12 megapixel IMX378. Okay, so IMX278 yung last year, so 378 this year. Selfies will be IMX1798 megapixel. I don't know what that means. I don't know how good the cameras will be. I don't know if that's gonna have stabilization or not. We're gonna have to be like, well, we're gonna have to wait. There's no leaks there, but I mean, specs are leaked, but not all of them, and not official. So I still don't know about this Pixel thing. I hope there's no bloatware. I hope it's not like, kasi sabi niya it's customized pa daw with some apps, you know? Whatever. So according to a new report, Google will make the official the Pixel and Pixel XL, which is the new Nexus and Nexus 6, and very early next month, October 4. In addition, a 4K capable Chromecast, whatever, don't care, as well as a Daydream VR headset will be revealed. So Daydream will be right, that thing. That's just another rumor about the new Nexus or Pixels. Shit, I want to call it Nexus. I want to say Nexus. Pixel. Oh, my brain is melting. Android police reports the two independent sources almost confirmed that the two aforementioned smartphones will not be named after the previous Nexus models before them. Rather, they will be named with Google's Pixel brand. The Sailfish will carry the same Pixel, and the 5.5-inch Marlin device will be called Pixel XL. I don't like XL in the name, man. That sucks. It's like, what? I know. What? Supersized? Pixel supersized? Ultra pixel? Megapixel? Just to speculate, the newest Android version is already out way before the successors to last year's Nexus 6P. Could it be that Google is revamping its strategy? It's already revamping its strategy when walang Nexus when it comes to self-branded smartphones. Or could it be that Google is giving OEMs a head start to put out Android updates sooner? No, well, I don't think it'll happen, but it's a possibility. I want my Nexus, dude! I want my Nexus! I want my Nexus! And ang layo ng pinanggalingan ng Nexus. It used to be an affordable stock Android device with decent specs. Then it became extremely pricey with not good specs and not good whatever, and then it became back to decent affordability, decent specs, and more mainstream quality in terms of camera. And just ko, ang ganda ng camera ng 6P. And then now, what is going on, man? I want my Nexus. Pokemon edition. Wala naman kasing big innovation for smartphones this year. Puro lang iterative updates. Yeah, that's true. Next year will be more exciting for smartphones. It started with Samsung. Walang phones na nagmamark ngayon 2016. Games lang, Pokemon Go. Yeah, that's true. I think it's time for foldable smartphones. Lenovo is working on that. No more vanilla Android experience. I hope not, man. I want my vanilla. Parang Flare XL lang, lol. Kim Earl, na-remember ko lang sa Google Pixel na brand ay overpriced gadgets. That's true. Kagaya ng Chromebook Pixel that cost $1,299. Oh man, I want my Nexus back, dude. Shit. 2016 sucks. Buhay pa yung Nexus 7 2013 ko. Man, I sold mine. Binenta ko kay CEO, SKK CEO. maganda Nexus 7 2013 is a good tablet. It's a good tablet. Man, 2016 sucks, dudes. That's the reason why I freaking bought this Nexus 6P. That's pretty much why I bought an LG G4 secondhand, because I couldn't find the new 2016 flagship that I can get behind. I mean, okay, maybe the Zenfone 3 might be the best answer this year, despite the pricing issues or nothing with it, the 19K. God damn, there's no standout phone. Who are we gonna give the best budget smartphone for 2016 award for BTS? Is it true that Nokia is coming back? There is a rumor, and it's most likely true. We're waiting for more parang specific details, but it looks like they will be launching a Quad HD Snapdragon 820 smartphone. Nokia. Ako kasi ayokong July, no, there's one that's September, right? Where's the most recent leak about the Nokia? Coming back? Ang dami kasing news eh. May 18, August 23. Ito, there we go. Know Your Mobile. The Nokia brand, as rumored, is returning to the mobile space to make Android-powered phones. The news was confirmed this morning in a press release by the company, which is now owned by HMD, a new company set up to enable the proliferation of Nokia-branded phones and tablets. Mike Wang, that's a nice name. Mike Wang. One of the three phones coming to will be flagship handsets, meaning high-end specs and high-end features. As of right now, the two flagships are rumored to feature 5.2-inch and 5.5-inch QHD AMOLED displays, Snapdragon 820 processors, 22.6 megapixel graphene cameras, I don't know what that means, metal construction, water and dust resistance, and Android 7.0 Nougat. I think that's super zoom. I'm kind of excited about this because look at all these specs. Snapdragon 820, Quad HD AMOLED, 22.6 megapixel camera from a Nokia, metal construction, water and dust resistance, and Android 7.0 Nougat. Come on, man! Have my babies! Obviously it's gonna be, we're still gonna have to wait kung kailan lalabas ito. And also the price, right? We don't know kung paano mangyayari sa presyo nitong Nokia, rumored Nokia smartphones, right? But based on these specs, man, it's gonna be a beast of a phone. Beast of a phone. Very excited though. Very excited. Let's hope that Nokia pulls it off. Baka 45k ang price ng Nokia. I hope not, man. Let's bring back Nokia. 2016 has been a bad year, but let's bring back Nokia. So, yun. Oh yeah, 2016 sucks. So, I guess, what do you want to talk about? Some, I think we'll just end with. Whoa, naglalag ako konti. I think we'll end the show with one IFA 2016 smartphone that release, which is Moto Z Play. Unless you guys are interested in talking about, I'll give you one spot before we end the show because it's already 2 a.m. Holy crap. Oh my god, kinakagat ako ng lamok. I'll give you one topic spot to talk about. If you want to talk about anything from IFA 2016, I want you to suggest it in the chat, but otherwise, we're just gonna end with the Moto Z Play. There's a lot of devices that was launched in IFA 2016. I didn't do a lot of research, but they saw the news and I read about them on the news, but I don't have any graphics or links that I can show you right now. So one of the products that was announced in IFA 2016, I'm gonna change the topic. Nakasulat dyan is Moto Z Play. There. We're still kind of waiting for Motorola to launch their new phones here in the Philippines. They've teased it for like 2 months now. Balik tayo sa Motorola fan page, no? 2 a.m. inuman na. I know, man, dude. Holy crap. Let's go to Motorola Philippines. Moto PH. Okay, what was their last posts? What is this? Moto 360. They've been promoting Moto 360 quite a bit. Moto 360, Moto 360, Moto 360. They talked about their smartphone at some point. Oh my god, puro 360, 360. The last time they talked about an actual phone launching in the Philippines was... Oh, holy moly. Wala talaga. Here we go. July 20. That was... What, 2 months ago? 2 months and some, like 10 days. Like 2 months and 10 days ago, they talked about the Moto G4 and G4 Plus. They say they can't wait for the Moto G4 and Moto G4 Plus to come to our shores. To hype you up, here's what Ryan Whitman of Android Palooza's got to say. That means can't wait to hype you up. Alright, so that means they were planning on launching this in the Philippines, but they haven't had the chance to yet. That was back in July 20. That's 2 months and 2 months and plus a few, like two months and 10 days ago, right? Something like that. So far wala. So far nothing. But let's talk about the Moto Z Play at least, in case a miracle happens and mag-introduce sila ng bagong telepono. What are the devices that tops IFA 2016? Man, there's a lot eh. Huawei introduced their Huawei Nova Plus. I don't have a picture here. Nova Plus looks like a Nexus 6P yung isa, and the other looks like a not a Nexus 6P. Samsung introduced their Galaxy Gear S3 smartwatch. Nobody cares, right? Asus launched their new Asus Zenwatch 3. That's another Android Wear watch. Sony launched their Xperia XZ and X something. I forgot kung ano yung isa nila. Samsung launched a new tablet. Asus launched a new tablet. Lenovo launched a bunch of devices. Introduced the Lenovo K5 Note. Lenovo K5 Note. And also the Lenovo, what is this? Ano ba? Lenovo launched a new laptop that is like a Surface Pro competitor, the Lenovo Mix 510, a Surface Pro competitor. Ano pa ba? Motorola introduced the Moto Z Play and the Hasselblad modular camera. Basically, There's a lot of other things, pero hindi, there's CTE, Axon, and whatnot. Hindi, that's why I don't put most of those IFA topics here, because they're not necessarily part of the Philippine ecosystem. And we can always wait until we're confirming na nandito na yung ecosystem, yung darating yung phones dito before we talk about them. Do you still have your LG G Watch R? Nasira siya. na waterlog na siya. Na ano siya, na pressure, napasukan siya ng tubig eventually. Ang suggestion ko if you have a G Watch R is wag niyong tutukan ng tubig. I guess is what, ano? Anyway, medyo matigas na yung leather ko ng ano nito. Holy crap, yeah. I wonder if I can get this fixed, but hindi ko na masyadong tinitingnan. What I use right now is this. Ang aking Acer Predator 21X first curved display laptop GTX 1080. Dual GTX 1080. Yeah, that was also launched. The smartwatch that I use right now is this. The reason why this is my smartwatch is, I'll show you. This runs full Android. Ayaw talaga well, yung webcam kasi, it's a webcam, so it's not designed to macro focus because nobody gets that close to their webcam. But yeah. It's full Android. See? I can even pull down the notification bar. There. See, it says right there 2 o'clock na. This is a Galaxy Gear version 1 with the camera. There. Natanggal na yung takip ng camera, so mukha na siyang kulugon na pumutok. But I bought this for 2,500 secondhand. You notice my do you notice the trend that I do, or do you notice what ang tendency ko with my gadgets? And then you can see that the tendency of my gadgets is like buying gutay-gutay na second-hand phones, or devices, for example, or yung mas affordable device. This is my LG G4. Gutay-gutay na siya. You can't see it on the webcam, but para siyang ginaya ng aso. I bought this for 9,000 pesos. This is the single SIM Korean variant. I upgraded it to Marshmallow, official Marshmallow ng LG, and I use it for my VR gaming. That's what I use for VR. I like buying bargain second-hand devices. I bought my LG G4 as a bargain second-hand device, enjoying it right now. I bought my Galaxy Gear smartwatch. I modified it, I rooted it, and installed standard Android UI on top of regular Samsung UI. I bought this for 2,500 pesos, one of the more affordable smartwatches you can get. And I do like that it has a camera, even though hindi ko na masyadong, wala na akong reason much to use the camera. I thought I would need this camera to be, finding viral events in the Philippines. Like may nakita akong nag-aaway, kukuha ako ng video niya. May nakita ako na bangga instead of pero ngayon super regular na that you just pull out your smartphone. There was a time a few years back when this was announced, hindi pa ganun ka-regular na people have smartphones and just randomly just press record and video. These days everybody does it, so hindi na masyadong bago yun. Plus look at my phone, look at my S5. This thing is fucked up already. This thing has seen better days, but that's what I like. I like old but good devices. And then, as you've seen before, I bought my Surface Pro 1 for 14,000 pesos, and this is amazing. This is a really good laptop for 14K. I like secondhand. Gusto ko yung nakakamura. Gusto ko yung good technology, slightly older ones, but good technology. And I find good stuff in old stuff. I like that. What is that smartwatch? Yes, it's a Galaxy Gear smartwatch version 1, Galaxy Gear 1. With camera siya, yes. Anong brand and model? Like I said, Galaxy Gear. Can you play emulation games on that watch? Yes, but why was you can even use a Bluetooth controller on this guy, but why? It's a small screen on your wrist. You can. It's just medyo mahirap. But you know what? If you can find like a game like siguro not Angry Birds, I would say like Flappy Birds. Tatapikin mo lang naman siya eh. So Flappy Birds, you can play Flappy Birds on this guy. If you want to play Flappy Birds. I haven't found an actual game that I want to play on my wrist, but if one of these days may nahanap akong game that I want to play on my wrist, i-install ko yun. The thing is, my number one concern with my smartwatch is not the game, but you know, I do like the camera. I do like this is also a smartwatch. It tells me all of my notifications. So if I have an email, I have a call, I can even take calls. Obviously, that's part of the original software ng Galaxy Gear. I can take calls, I can read my text, emails on the watch and whatnot. And may full Android siya, so if I can do whatever I want, install other apps on this thing. Right now, wala akong masyadong apps on it. Medyo, I'm still figuring out what I'll use it for. But so far right now, it's just, I just use it as a smartwatch, as a typical smartwatch, so that I don't use up the battery. If you're gonna install games on this, makakain mo yung battery kasi. But you can do that if you wanted to, because it's a freaking Android device. It's a dual core 1.6 gigahertz. Did you know that they launched this thing with when they launched this thing, it had a 1.6 gigahertz dual core processor, but the software downclocks it to a single core 800 megahertz device. Single core 800 megahertz to save battery. But since niroot ko siya, I made it fully unlocked 1.6 gigahertz dual core. Wala lang, because you know you want power, but not all the time. Anyway, where do you usually buy your secondhand gadget? What site? I usually go to OLX now. OLX. You can, but it doesn't mean you should. Sabi niya, yeah, that's true. What is your technique in buying secondhand gadgets, Kuya? Any advice? Be patient. I've wanted the Galaxy Gear smartwatch for over 2 years now, for over 1 year and a half now, because I knew you could root it and install a stat Android or Android Nova launcher on it. Pero ang mahal pa niya eh. Ang target ko was below like 2,000 plus. Maraming nagbebenta nito for 5K right now, and last year I think it was 7K pa. Just be patient. If hindi nyo makita yung deal nyo this month, try again next month. I have the luxury of not parang surviving without certain devices. I mean, kung wala akong ng bagong smartphone, I can still use my other smartphone. Kung wala akong ng LG G4, I could still VR with the other devices. If I didn't have my Surface Pro, I could still bring my super duper thick and ugly and mabigat na laptop. Thankfully, I have a Surface Pro now. But ito rin, matagal na akong gusto mag-Surface Pro, but since wala akong makikitang deal until I saw this deal, that's when I bit and took this deal. So just be patient, you know, bide your time, find the right product for you. Don't buy impulsively. May Bluetooth ba yung smartwatch nyo or NFC? This has both Bluetooth and NFC. Both Bluetooth and NFC. Where do you usually buy your second hand? OLX nga. What is your technique? Wait, inulit mo lang yung tanong mo, kuya eh. Alright, so let's finish up with the Moto Z. I'm sorry. Moto Z Play is the third version of the Moto Z. There was a Moto Z original and the Moto Z Force, which is exclusive to Verizon, yung Force. Pareho sila ng design. It's also modular, so you can still use the same modular effects, modular accessories, but it is lower specs. It's a Snapdragon 625, and apparently it has a 3.5mm jack. The Z does not have it, if I remember. The Moto Z Play comes with a 5.5-inch 1080p AMOLED screen. Oh, nice, AMOLED. 16-megapixel main camera with laser autofocus, 5-megapixel front. Qualcomm Snapdragon 625, same as the Zenfone 3. 2 GHz octa-core. Wait, alam na natin yan. 3 gigs of RAM, 32 gigs of storage, all the usual 35 10 mAh battery, which is pretty good. Android 6.01 Marshmallow. That sucks. Sana nougat na, but you know, can't complain so much. September priced at 499 euros. 26,000 pesos. That's a lot of money, dude. Wait, okay. Okay. That's a little pricey for something like that. Huh. Fingerprint sensor, whatever. Maybe it's the modular design, that's why. We did see nung last event ng Lenovo, nakita namin yung Moto Z. Ang nipis ng Moto Z, grabe. Yung actual Moto Z, not the Moto Z Force. Ang nipis niya, parang mababali mo. I don't think you can bend it, but sobrang nipis niya, nakakatakot. We're not sure kung darating sa Pilipinas though, so hopefully, I don't know. But we did see it. We did see the Moto Z. So, I guess that's it. I mean, wala na tayong... We finally finished up with the topics, I think. Holy crapole, crapolole. Crapolole. Anong gusto nyo? Habol ka... Let's just watch the Huawei. The Huawei Nova. In case you wanna learn about the new Huawei Nova. Let's watch yung sa Huawei mismo. Oh my god, it's usually vlogs in with it now. Huawei device. There we go. Introducing the Huawei. Okay, let's... Oh, that's new. Wait lang. Okay, let's watch Huawei Nova series. This one. Do you buy them? Do you buy them then do meetups, Kuya, to test? Yeah, usually meetups. So this is the Nova. It looks like a Nexus 6P. And then the Nova Plus does not look like the Nexus 6P. Look, the camera is slightly different now. It's the Nova Plus. It's optically stabilized now, thankfully. It's yung Nexus 6P walang optical stabilization. Ayoko lang is it's gonna have the Huawei UI. I want stock Android like the Nexus 6P. 2016 sucks. 2016 sucks. I want a new Nexus. I want a new stock Android device, dude. Where's my nougat? I feel lost. Literally lost. I don't have an anchor to push me in the right direction. I don't know, like, what is normal? I don't know normal anymore in 2016. Yeah, Huawei has come a long way. Hairdo, yes, very true. the Nexus devices or stock Android is where I base my conclusions on good UI, good interface, fast interface. The Samsung laptop that was released in IFA, is it a good laptop? What is the Samsung laptop? Tingnan natin. That's where we'll end the show, I guess. I don't need beautification, dude. God damn it. Whoever whatever. And then women say we have an unrealistic ano yun? Standard of beauty when they fucking use beautification mode on their phone. They themselves use beautification mode on their phone, and then we say, well, and then they say, supermodel Photoshop. Why are the pictures on the magazines Photoshop all the time? The perception of beauty is different, and then you take selfies of yourself with beautification mode on. Oh, but low quality. Come on, dude. This is the most. iPhone 7, kuya, baka panahon na para magkaroon kayo ngayon. Kung wala kayong best phone ngayon 2016, dude. Sobrang natatempt din ako sa iPhone. If only because I want to vlog with smartphones. I want to vlog with the iPhone camera. It's one of the best for yung electronic stabilization ng iPhone is unbeatable right now in 2016. Unbeatable optical electronic stabilization, not optical, electronic stabilization. Well, ang mangyayari nito is most likely the Huawei will launch these Nova and Nova Plus in the Philippines. I think. Let's hope. I mean, there's no reason why they wouldn't release it in the Philippines. Let's bring back the music. You were saying about the Samsung IFA laptop? Sony, Samsung. What laptop? Samsung IFA 2016. What laptop? Yung manipis na Moto Z, sabi mo, kuya, maganda ba specs? Yeah, maganda yung specs. It's just, wala ka naman mabibili sa Pilipinas. Damn it! God damn it! I hate it when may insekto sa kwarto. Noon, dati yung computer ko nasa labas ng kwarto and nasa downstairs. Man, siyempre madaling araw ako nagko-computer, di ba? Lahat ng mga insekto dumidikit sa monitor ko. Grabe yung dumi ng monitor ko every time pinapatay ko sila. And doon mo lang sila mahuhuli sa monitor. Oh my God, it's so annoying. Okay. Ano yung laptop ng Samsung? Wala naman. Didn't hear about the laptop from Samsung, but I could be mistaken. Well, whatever. Anyway, sorry. I don't think we have time for searching for that laptop anymore. Medyo, it's a little too long. The show is gonna be a little too long kung whatever. I think it's, kung hindi ko man nabalitaan yun, it might not be that important kung tutuusin. But if in case it's important, we can save it for another show. Whoa. We'll do a soundboard this time. We'll turn on my soundboard. Make it a proper ending on the show. Shout out to Harambe. Shout out to our friends in Davao as well. Yung iPhone 4S ko, nakatanggap pa rin ng update. Yun ang gusto ko sa Apple. Yeah, but eventually mawawala ka rin sa update cycle, dude. In another year or so, wala ka na. I mean, nag-phase out din naman si Apple. But, ang maganda sa Apple is, there is no version. All of the phones that are still supported will still get the standard update. It's not yung walang delays. Like ang problema kasi if you have like a Samsung, matagal pa yung nugat mo because Samsung has to customize it. No, Apple products, one release, everybody gets it. Sabay-sabay. Yeah, ZZZ na. In fairness ko, Apple, pag software updates, they're really the best. Yeah, true. I understand. That's true. Alright, guys. Soundboard is on. Let's, ano pa magandang graphics to end the show? Can I bring back Harambe? Namaste. Harambe. Namaste. Good night, Kuya Alex. Good night, Emilio Aquino. Alright, guys. That's been the show for the Big Time Show, September 3, 2016. I hope may DSL na ako ulit because magagalit ako kung wala pa rin akong internet at this hour of the day. I'm Alex from technoclass.com. Thank you very much for watching. You've been a very great audience. Lahat ng mga matitibay, lahat ng mga nanood kanina. Thank you very much for watching. And we'll see you guys again next week where we will talk about the new iPhone because that's going to be when the new iPhone is going to be launching. And I believe may iba pang mga product launches but I forgot. So we'll see you guys next week and let's talk about that. Good night, guys. Kokak. I need some paper. Kokak. Alright. Bye-bye. See you next week. Woo!